Hello, my fine friends. Right, it's not quite the beginning of the week. Tuesday doesn't count as the beginning of the week. But we're going to do not a run. This isn't a run. This is a very casual story mode playthrough. Yes, I'll use some speed strats in, well, actually, probably all the areas that I can. But we're going to. It says resume, as you can see. Hey, Hirako, how you doing, dude? Yes, we're keeping all the cutscenes. Do the speed strats where we can, you know. Don't care if we die, there's no timer on. Now, I messaged, one phrase I am not going to use. I was thinking about things that people just kind of say. Right, this is funny. When I lived in the Midlands, I was in this like 60s cover band. And the singer, I can't remember what the company was that he worked for. There was a guy there called Warwick. I don't know whether it was his first or his second name, well, you know, first or surname. And what he used to do when it came to saying funny things, he didn't have any of his own material, if you like. He only used to repeat what other people had said, and it could be something off, you know, like TV comedy or something like that, or it could be a friend or a work colleague. You know, he'd just kind of repeat what they had said. He had no humour of his own, and we actually, well, this singer, just invented this word Warwick for anybody whose humour consists entirely of other people's humour. And it's something that you see on the internet, of course, all the time. Hey there, killer. Hi there, friend. So, you know, the term I was going to avoid there was I reached out. No, I'm sick of hearing people say, I reached out to, you know, fuck off. Invent your own words or use alternatives, please. You know, I don't care how dank your memes are. I'm not going to watch you simply because you've used dank memes. Fuck off. Right. Anyway, I reached out. Oh, no, sorry. I contacted the iPad Cat because he's this guy on YouTube who's put together a series of absolutely terrific content videos about part 2 of The Last of Us. And we've made this tentative arrangement that at some point this evening, he's quite busy, you know, it's like he's a normal guy, he works, okay? Hopefully at some point during the stream, I may get a friend request from him because I don't know his PSN. I have given him mine. That being the case, we'll go into share play. Not so much, I mean, if he wants to take over some of the gameplay, absolutely fine. But it's just so that we can talk. Thank you, Buckethead. Love you too, man. It's just that if that works, then he can kind of join me and we can do like a dual commentary. Not just on this game, but obviously we can talk about ideas for the sequel. You know, I want to avoid spoilers. I want to avoid speculating on where the plot may go. But we can talk about things like which characters we think might reappear, or, you know, who the main factions are going to be, what we think about the prospect of new or different infected. Is that a good thing? All kinds of stuff, okay, but without trying to go into kind of plot stuff. We don't, as I said before, I've said it many, many times, when you start speculating about where the story might go, only one of two things can happen. Either you'll be right, in which case you kind of spoil the fun for yourself and everybody else, or you're wrong, in which case you look like a bit of a tool. So let's just not go there, you know, let's just all be surprised when it eventually launches. Right, so let's go. Keep our fingers crossed that Cat appears. What I will have to do is keep sort of just checking for messages and stuff, you know, just to see whether he turns up. I've also got my Twitter open. Oh, I've just got a notification. Right, let me just see, because it might be from Cat. Let's have a look. Oh no, it's a Last of Us Twitter user who I just followed, and he just followed me back. Okay, that's fine. Right, shall we get started? Like I said, we're keeping cutscenes, so... Smart Genie, hello there, friend. Good to see you here. Right, so let's go. As ever, you know, when we're playing the cutscenes, I'll try not to say anything, okay? Because the cutscenes are good, let's face it. I can drink wine, though. Just not talk while I'm drinking wine.
Tommy, listen to me. He is the contractor. He's the contractor, okay? I can't lose this job. I understand. Let's talk about this in the morning, okay? We'll talk about it in the morning. All right, good night.
Hey.
Scoot.
Monday at work, huh?
What are you still doing up? It's late.
Crud, what time is it?
It's way past your bedtime.
But it's still today.
Honey, please not right now. I do not have the energy for this.
Here,
What's this?
your birthday? You kept complaining about your broken watch. So I figured, you know. You like it?
Honey, this is... It's
What?
nice, but I think it's stuck. It's not...
What? No. Oh, ha ha.
Where did you get the money for this?
Drugs. I sell hardcore drugs.
Oh, good. You started helping out with the mortgage then.
Yeah, you wish.
Good night, baby girl.
I am indeed Buckethead, yeah. And my daughter was 14 when this game launched. So Ellie's kind of important to me, yeah.
Hello?
Sarah, honey, I need to get your daddy on the phone.
Uncle Tommy, what time is it?
I need to talk to your dad now. There's something...
Uncle Tommy? Hello? What was that all about? Dad?
So, because
Daddy?
I want to try to spend this evening... I was going to say I'll wait until Cat appears. He may not, you know, or if he does, it may be in a few hours. Obviously, that's a long time to wait for something that's not a certainty. But I do want to try and talk as much as possible about the sequel and think of appropriate things to talk about.
There you
Again,
are.
avoiding spoilers.
Are you okay?
So,
Yeah?
I'm going to start with
Anyone come in here?
just a
No,
question
come in here.
entirely
Don't go near the
for,
doors, just
you know, your responses,
back
your
there.
personal opinions, just to
Dad,
let me
you're
know what
kinda
you think.
freaking me out. What's going on?
It's the Coopers. Something right with them. I think they're sick.
What kind of sick?
What do you think about the way
Jimmy?
Ellie
Dad?
looks
Jimmy,
for
Jimmy.
part 2? There's the first question.
Jimmy. Jimmy, I am warning you. No!
You shot him.
Sarah,
I saw him this morning.
listen to me. There is something bad going on. We have got to get out of here. Do you understand me?
Yeah.
Tommy, come on.
Hello, Wildy. Just easy. Actually, I didn't put that in the description. Description isn't showing anyway, which is a Twitch thing.
You got blood all over
It is there. It just keeps deleting itself and then reappearing later on. So.
Tell me what happened
Later.
Hey, Sarah. How you holding up, honey?
I'm fine. Can we hear us on the radio?
Yeah, sure thing.
Thanks.
Cell phone.
But does anybody feel the way that I do? That
Newsman wouldn't shut up.
just the way that Ellie looks in this game, I suppose to an extent you'd probably have to be a dad. I don't know,
Take it to 71.
but she's kind of sweet, you know.
Did they say how many are dead?
Probably a lot.
She's foul-mouthed. She's tough, but she's got that innocence as well, you know. She kind of brings out that protective instinct. Where, of course, this 19-year-old, angry, violent Ellie of Part 2 doesn't bring out the same response in me. I'm just wondering how other guys feel about the way that she.
That's Lewis's farm.
Can't really say about the way that she is because we don't know much about that, but the way that she looks. Do you feel bonded to her in the same way?
How do you know?
They said it's just people in the city. We're good.
Didn't Jimmy work in the city?
That's right, he did. We're fine, trust me.
All right.
See what they need.
What do you think you're doing? Keep driving.
I got a kid, Joel.
So do we.
But we have room.
Keep driving, Tommy. I see what I see. Someone else will come along.
You should have.
Everyone and their brother had the same damn idea.
We good. Just backtracking.
Zombie, hello there.
Tommy!
Holy shit!
Did you see that? Yes, sorry. Turn here, turn here.
Come on, people, move.
What are they running from?
Get us out of here.
I'm trying.
Oh no.
We can't stop here, Tommy.
I can't fucking drive through them, Joel! Back up there! They're behind me, too! There! Hold on! Go!
I mean, one thing that we do know is that she is literally not the same Ellie, which I know sounds ridiculous. What I mean by that is that there were one of two things that they could have done. They could have taken the existing character model, and there is software out there where you can take a photograph. I mean, Christ, you can do it on Facebook, apparently. Where you can take a photograph and say, right, age this by so many years, and it will give you an impression of what that person would look like in 10 years, 20 years, 50 years, or whatever. So, theoretically, they could have done the same with 14-year-old Ellie, but they haven't. It's an entirely new asset. There's nothing of the old files which has been used to recreate the 19-year-old Ellie.
Keep us safe. Come on, baby. Hold on tight.
Daddy, I'm scared.
Yeah, and Wildy, I think that's possibly the reason. It's because there's none of the original character which is actually there in the new model file. It's all been rebuilt from scratch.
There's too many of them! This way! Through the alley!
Which leads to another question. It's how you guys feel about the fact that they've brought in facial capture for the sequel.
Find a way out of here. Come on. Go. Move it. Get to the highway. Go. You got Sarah. I can outrun him.
Uncle Tommy?
I will meet you there. Hurry.
I absolutely agree with their reasons for using it. You know, it makes the art working process, the animation, far simpler, much quicker and cheaper as well. I mean, once they've actually paid for the software, everything else is free. Having said that, I'm going to let this scene play.
It's okay, baby. We're safe. We're safe. Hey, we need help.
Stop.
Please. It's my daughter. I think her leg is broken.
Stop right there.
We're not sick.
Got a couple of civilians on the outer perimeter. Please advise.
Daddy, what about Uncle Tommy?
We're gonna get you to safety and go back for him, okay?
Sir, there's a little girl. But... Yes, sir.
Listen, buddy, we've just been through hell. Okay, we just need... Please don't.
Oh, no.
Sarah. Move your hands, baby. I know, baby, I know. Listen to me. I know this hurts, baby. You're gonna be okay, baby. Stay with me. I'm gonna pick you up. I know, baby. I know it hurts. Come on, baby. Please. I know, baby. I know. Sarah. Baby. Don't do this to me, baby. Don't do this to me, baby. Come on. No. 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 Please. 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 Please.
So, but this is the thing with the facial capture. It doesn't matter during gameplay at all, because there's no, you know, art, if you like, and facial capture won't be used for that. But it was the cutscenes. It's still loud in my headset, you know. I'm gonna just wait. I'll just wait.
To be placed under martial law, all residents are required to report to their designated quarantine. Riots have continued for a third consecutive day, and winter rations are at an all-time low.
A group calling themselves the Fireflies have claimed responsibility for both attacks.
Their public charter calls for the return of all branches of government.
Demonstrations broke out following the execution of 6 more alleged Fireflies.
You can still rise with us. Remember, when you're lost in the darkness, look for the light. Believe in the Fireflies.
Yeah, it's all about that kind of almost a sense of wonder. You know, the real animation, the real art comes in the cutscenes. Now, when you just think about the ranch scene, in particular, that moment that you're looking at Ellie's face after Joel has said, "You're not my daughter."
I'm coming.
The detail that has gone into that was all done by artists. No facial capture. And it's perfect. Absolutely perfect.
How was your morning?
It would be more perfect with facial capture. But would you be sitting there thinking, that is amazing?
No.
Or would you sit there thinking, well, yeah, of course it looks like that because it's done by software.
Well, I have some interesting news
It's
for
all
you.
been
Where were you, Tess?
automatically recorded,
West End
you know?
District. Hey, we had a drop to make.
We had a drop to make.
Well,
You wanted to be left alone, remember?
So I'll take one guess. The whole deal went south and the client made off with our pills. Is that about right?
Deal went off without a hitch. Enough ration cards to last us a couple of months, easy.
You want to explain this?
I was on my way back here, and I got jumped by these two assholes, all right? And yeah, they got a few good hits in, but... Look, I managed.
Give me that. Are these assholes still with us?
That's funny.
At least find out who they were.
Yeah, look, they were a couple of nobodies. They don't matter. What matters is that Robert fucking sent them.
Our Robert.
He knows that we're after him. He figures he's gonna get us first.
Son of a bitch, he's smart.
No. He's not smart enough. I know where he's hiding.
Like hell you do.
Old warehouse in Area 5. Can't say for how long, though.
Well, I'm ready now. Yeah?
Oh, I can do now.
You mean with David and James? Is that the bit that you're referring to, Rock? I can't actually picture it all that well.
Checkpoint's still open.
Only got a few hours left until curfew.
We better hurry up then.
Wait, are you serious?
I gotta serve the damn papers.
But just going back to the ranch scene,
Selected for outside work duty.
I'm not sure, Wildy. I'm not sure, because you said if you're really immersed in the moment, then you wouldn't notice. I think the problem is it's kind of too late. You know what I mean? We've sort of been through this game so many times, and you've seen those facial expressions again, like I said, in the ranch scene, and you're thinking that is absolutely unbelievably good, and it's done by artists. You know, well, we've now got that. We've got that knowledge in our heads. We can't escape it. We already know how good that was. And I'm going to be looking at the sequel, everything that happens, the cutscenes, and I'm going to be thinking, yeah, okay, it's very, very impressive, but compared with the original game, that was actually quite easy to do. I'm not seeing the art in the same way. Oh, nice one, Tess.
Drive on through.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah. Aha! Brilliant. We have good news.
Day off. Visiting a friend. Alright, move on through. Thanks.
Okay, guys, just a second. Have to do this. Yay. Here he is. Now, something I was mentioning kind of... Actually, I didn't really mention it here. No, I mentioned it on Twitter. For
So much for the easy route.
Kat to come in and comment,
Yourself up, all right?
join me for commentary, I need to set up share play, okay? And the last time I did that, I think the PS4 was in black and white, so
They're gonna close all the checkpoints.
I'm going to have to...
Outside the wall.
yeah, I always play easy. Easy New Game Plus, because I'm crap.
Cute.
So I need to set
I was
up
there.
share play.
How's the east tunnel looking?
Whoa, go away.
I just used it. No patrols. And where are you off to?
Gonna pay Rob?
Well, thank you, but
You too?
you
What else is looking for?
bespectacled,
Asking around.
horrible word.
Marlene. What are the Fireflies?
Anyway,
doing?
toe rag, whatever you are.
Think she'd tell me.
Well, what did you tell her?
The truth. I got no idea where he's hiding.
Good man. Hey, you stay out of trouble.
I don't know whether that's
possible.
possible within game. I think it has to be via share play because it's a different application.
Marlene looking for Robert? What do you make of that?
I don't like it. We better find him before the Fireflies do.
Yeah, you're right. You are right.
This is us.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
I don't know, Killer.
It's stirring up out
I
there.
don't know.
How
I
looking
still
over here?
haven't made my mind up.
Quiet. No signs of military or infected.
That's what I
Okay, let's see if I can do a share play thing. I can do it party. Create party. Yeah, make this party private. Yeah, okay. That's not share play. Where is share play? Where is share play? Come on, anybody? Where is share play? What thingy? What doodah is it? Help! Help! Is it from?
I like to hear.
Sorry. Yay. That's fine. Do I just go straight to share play? Hey, Lucy! Hello! Hang on. Yeah, okay. Why is that just going? Why is that just why is it revolving? That's what I want to know. Yeah, I've already done that. Ah, right, there we go. Okay. So be that 45 minutes, that's fine. Absolutely fine.
Joel, give me a hand with this.
In the downtown bit where you have to sneak past the clickers, I got to the exit, but I can't grab the ladder. It won't let me. Yeah, there's a clicker next to the ladder. You need to get rid of that. So if you creep up to it, you'll get a triangle prompt. No, sneak up to it. You should have a shiv. So you'll be able to sneak up to it and shiv kill it.
Oh, God, this place reeks. I need to watch what I throw away down here. There'd be light. Let's grab our gear.
Not a lot of ammo.
Lucy is very new to the game, Buckethead. And I don't, Lucy, I don't know. I don't think you'll be able to do a restart encounter at that point. A restart encounter there actually doesn't work. That's actually, Wildy might be able to confirm that. If you do a restart,
All right, Texas.
it puts the clicker at the first part of the corridor in a different place, doesn't it? It doesn't work quite as well.
Come on.
But the speed run strat is what you do as you start that section. You should have picked up a brick
Be careful.
just beforehand.
Is that a trick question?
And what you do is as soon as you have control of Joel, you throw that
Gotta be
brick
around here somewhere.
kind of about what looks like five or so yards or 3 or 4 meters into the left-hand corridor, and what that does is it distracts the infected, and you can go into crouch mode.
Ladies first.
And go straight ahead.
Lady, you must be thinking of someone else.
It's all relative.
Straight ahead, hop through the window. Go ahead a little bit, pick up another brick if you want it. There'll be one on your left-hand side.
Still got our guns.
For his sake.
And then, keeping in crouch, use a roughly diagonal path through that room, and that will take you. You'll be able to see the exit from that point.
Where the hell are all these coming?
And what you should find is that the clicker by the ladder has disappeared. It's not disappeared, it just hasn't spawned in the first place.
You okay?
Yeah. Damn ceiling's falling apart. Be careful. This way.
Easy.
Watch it, watch it. Help me. My mask broke.
But like Wildy said, you can just sneak through that area, and when you get to the clicker by the ladder, just go into crouch like Joel is now, and when you get close enough, you'll see the triangle prompt appear. Just press that or mash that one if you want, and he'll stab it to death, and then you can bring the ladder down.
How you want to handle it?
It didn't kill him. It didn't kill him. Bitch, that was definitely a headshot. Absolutely, definitely a headshot.
All right, that's all of them.
Oops.
Let's hope so.
I don't think we'll see Cheer tonight, because he's got his copy of the RE2 remake. I should imagine he'll be on that.
Cover the entrance.
I got it.
Oh, my eyesight can't be good enough for that. Oh my word, that was bad. That was really bad. Just got myself into a wrong position then. Amazing, isn't it? It's only been about 3 days, and you kind of
Pass it to me.
you lose your touch a little bit.
It's a bit heavy.
I think I can handle it.
All right.
I'm so glad there's no pressure on this run. No timer. Not worried about strats not working.
Make sure there ain't any soldiers around.
It's clear. Come on.
Oh yeah, I'm relaxed, Hirako. I actually don't care what happens. If something goes wrong and we have to restart, yeah, fine, okay.
Shut it.
It's always good. Oh, you know what? I was going to do a restart encounter then. Amazing, isn't it? You get so used to doing things.
Sure we'll need it.
Can we do anything with the chair this time? No, not really.
Oh, man.
Hey, and it's going to fall off. Ah.
No soldiers, none of Robert's men, yeah?
Will I be going to areas that aren't in the speed run? Nah.
Well, that'll make it more interesting.
Nah. I'll try to do things anything which is extraneous, I won't bother with doing.
Come on.
And I'm still not 100% sure that whatever this thing was that was the problem with my left ear has gone. It just started itching again.
No, it's good. Look,
Not now. You hear me?
okay. You touch it, you buy it. It's everybody.
It's been a while. You don't visit us anymore.
Where do you think you're going?
Malik, sit back down.
Oh, sorry, Tess. Didn't realize you two were together. Go ahead.
Now, come on, I might look a little, and it's a bad thing that I do, like Mick, but I can't sound like him. I actually, years ago, I could do almost a passable impression.
I'm looking for Robert. You come through here?
Half hour ago.
Just could never do the lips, you know.
He's there now.
Oh, and Lucy, if you're there, an instruction. There is no way if you're streaming, oh, cut your head with a tier 1 sub. Cut you. Thank you and welcome.
Our beef is
Thank you, dude.
We just want Robert. You don't want to do this.
Welcome to the club.
Fuck around and leave now.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just saying, Lucy, you have to use the camera.
That's your skull, unless you turn around and get your dumb ass
We want to
out
see
of
your lovely face.
Fuck this.
Take cover!
And you have a paw.
I'll cover you. Get the angle on them.
I get rich, you get poor. Ha ha ha! Oh my god. That was unbelievably poor. I was so happy with my brilliant humour there.
You too.
That's got to be the theme for my channel when you subscribe. I get rich, you get poor. Haha! You see? You see? Poor as in P-A-W.
Your hand.
You know. Oh, I thought it was funny. It's a dad joke. It was a proper dad joke.
There you go.
Because Lucy has got a lovely face, you know. Very, very pretty girl.
More Robert's guys.
And very, very talented, which is the most important thing. We don't go by looks alone. I mean, you lot evidently don't.
We shouldn't have taken this job. Not our call. Let's spread out and make sure no one's creeping around in here.
Interesting that even on like this mode, Anthony has gone for that guy there. This just works better for me. Don't know why. Just like it a bit more. I just feel more comfortable with it.
Consolidated freight from South Warehouse. Supplies are locked up.
Good. See another one so when we head out.
You're gonna pay for that!
Now I'm doing this because no, it still doesn't work. No, this actually isn't good.
Flank this asshole!
Come on, show your. Oh, you're going over there, are you? I can't get his head. Come on, man, give me head. Give me your head. Sorry.
We should have got more people.
Just slow us down.
You're right. There's our boy. That cocky son of a bitch.
Let's go wrap this up.
Right, so here's the bit that simply does not work on 109. You can't avoid this alert that you get here. Right, even you see what I mean? Even crouching through there, you still get the alert. We're still okay.
You just want to talk, Robert.
We get fucking done! nothing to talk about.
Put your gun down.
Go fuck yourself.
He's running.
Yeah, it's patched.
You told.
This way.
And it's only because I'm lazy, cut your head, because, you know, obviously if I'd have to uninstall it, reinstall and cancel the update and all that stuff, and then wait half an hour. You know, wow.
Oh, hello, Robert.
Oh yeah, but I just get the alert every time, whatever I do. I just tried that there for the first time. I wouldn't usually crouch at that point.
None at all.
I was wondering if it might make a difference.
We missed you.
Look, whatever it is you heard, it ain't true, okay? I just want to
The
say...
guns.
Just check something.
You want to tell us where the guns are?
Yeah, sure, but it's complicated. All right. Look, all right, just hear me out on this. I got... Fuck. Stop! Ugh.
Quit your squirming. You were saying?
I sold him.
Excuse me.
I didn't have much of a choice. I owed someone.
You owed us. I'd say you bet on the wrong horse.
I just need more time. Just, give me a week.
You know, I might have done that if you hadn't tried to fucking kill me.
Come on, it won't
Who
like
has
that.
our guns?
I can't. Just give me a couple days.
Who has our guns?
It's the Fireflies. I owed the Fireflies.
What?
Look, they're basically all dead. We can just go in there, finish them off. We get the guns. What do you say? Come on. Yeah, fuck those Fireflies. Let's go get them.
That is a stupid idea.
Yeah, it's quite funny, you know, because patched is harder.
Well, now what?
Just because of the AI patterns.
We go get our merchandise back.
But one thing that's
I
weird
know
about
you
it
explained
is
it
that...
to them.
I'll let this finish.
Look, let's go find a Firefly.
We won't have to look very far.
There you go. Queen Firefly.
Why are you here?
Business. You're looking so hot.
Where's Robert?
Yeah, I can understand the question, because it's a case of, are you playing to the same rules, you know? Because there are
needed him alive.
differences between the two.
The
That's
guns he gave
understandable.
you, they weren't his to sell. I want them back.
Doesn't work like that, Tess.
The hell it doesn't.
I paid for those guns. You want them back? You're gonna have to earn them.
How many cards are we talking about?
I don't give a damn about ration cards. I need something smuggled out of the city. You do that, I'll give you your guns back, and then some.
How do we know you got them? Well, I hear the military's been wiping you guys out.
You're right about that. I'll show you the weapons. I gotta move. What's it gonna be?
I want to see those guns.
Yeah, what makes it interesting is that it can be argued that in many ways the unpatched version is slightly easier. A lot of the AI patterns are a little bit more straightforward to deal with. I mean, the docks there is a classic example of it. But if you look at the various runs on speedrun.com, nobody there ever includes in their description of the run whether or not they've used the patched or unpatched. Just never gets mentioned, which is kind of a strange thing. Because I think if, you know, if Anthony had got, you know, 2 minutes 52 dead on running unpatched, and then somebody else gets 2:52 dead on running patched, it could be argued that the patched version is actually a more impressive run, because it's not quite as easy to do. But like I said, nobody mentions it at all.
Joel, give me a hand with this.
Oh, maybe I've not taken a big enough sample then, Wildy. But I know Anthony doesn't mention it, does he? At all.
I'll live.
I think maybe with the number of times that people ask in chat what version he's running, he's probably thinking, no, just forget it.
That's the way out. The door under the bridge.
I've answered it so many times, I'm not going to put it in the description as well.
Even though I know that's not your style.
We'll see how it goes. Let's get moving.
We need to get to that door.
Bye-bye, dude. Good thing is that soldiers can't figure out how to do complicated things like open doors. Oh, there's talking about opening doors. There is a little thing. I'm not going to do the crouch walk here. There is a little theory that I want to see if I can
Running on fumes. I'll make it.
turn into something maybe more factual. You know, in the downtown, when you've completed the downtown fight with the clicker and the 4 runners, you often have this problem of waiting ages. It's the one where you do the restart at the end and it takes you up to the top level,
I'll show you.
where you have to pull that cabinet out of the way so that Tess can open the door and get the photocopier and that bit. And she's got this habit of taking a long time over it. Well, I did something on the last stream, or maybe the one before. I think I tried it twice. I think I've tried it about twice in total.
Joel, give me a hand with this.
Where what I tend to do is, as soon as Joel has pulled that cabinet back, I look hard left into that room where the photocopier is.
Let her go.
And it seems, I think, to reduce how long it takes for Tess to open the door.
Shit.
I'm not
What
sure,
happened?
but I'm going to
Don't
try
worry,
it.
This is fixable. I got his help. But I can't come with you.
Well, then I'm staying.
Ellie, we won't get another shot at this.
We're smuggling her?
There's a crew of Fireflies that'll meet you at the Capitol building.
That's not exactly close.
You're capable. You hand her off, come back, the weapons are yours. Double what Robert sold me.
Speaking of which, where are they?
Back in our camp.
We're not smuggling shit until I see them.
You'll follow me. You can verify the weapons. I can get patched up. But she's not crossing to that part of town. I want Joel to watch over her.
Whoa, I don't think that's
Bullshit,
the
I'm not
best
Ellie.
idea.
with him. How do you know them?
I was close with his brother Tommy. Said if I was ever in a jam, I could rely on him.
Was that before or after he left your little militia group?
He left you too. He was a good man.
Look, just take her to the North Tunnel and wait for me there.
Jesus Christ.
Just cargo, Joel.
No more talking. You'll be fine. Now go with him.
Don't take long. And you, stay close. Let's go.
Yeah, so you see, I love watching the speed runs, but you don't get to see this often enough. Yeah, even now, how many times have I played this game? I still love the cutscenes. Especially this one coming up. This is one of the highlights, this next one.
Down here. there. That'll get us to the north tunnel.
How are we supposed to reach that?
Just give me a minute.
Ah, not again. Not again. I don't think my positioning was great there. Oh, it's stupid that it should be specific, but it kind of is.
Yep.
Hey, NJ.
Sometimes.
You ever smuggle a kid before?
No, that's a first. What's the deal with you and Marlene anyways?
Actually, that's a good point.
I don't know.
Ribble. Yeah, good spot.
You're friends with the leader of the Fireflies. What are you, like 12?
She knew my mom, and she's been looking after me. And I'm 14. Not that that has anything to do with anything.
So where are your parents?
Where are anyone's parents? They've been gone a long time.
So instead of just staying in school, you decide to run off and join the Fireflies, is that it?
Look, I'm not supposed to tell you why you're smuggling me, if that's what you're getting at.
You wanna know the best thing about my job? I don't gotta know why. To be honest with you, I give two shits what you're up to.
Well, great.
Good.
Joel is so childish at that point, isn't he? That is brilliant. Oh, go on. Right, I love this scene.
Is it?
What are you doing?
Killing time.
Well, what am I supposed to do?
I am sure you will figure that out.
This is the point where you just fall in love with Ellie. This face.
Your watch is broken. You mumble in your sleep. I hate bad dreams.
Yeah, me too.
You know, I've never been this close to the outside. Look how dark it is. Can't be any worse out there. Can it?
What on earth do the Fireflies want with you?
Hey, sorry it took so long. Soldiers fucking everywhere.
How's Marlene?
She'll make it. I saw the merchandise. It's a lot. Wanna do this?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Think it's a bit strange that they're having us do their smuggling?
Marlene wanted to do it herself. We weren't their first choice. Or the second, for that matter. She's lost a lot of men. Beggars can't be choosers.
I just hope there's someone alive to pay us.
Some will be around. Come on.
It's a weird expression. I don't think I've ever heard that before. Somebody getting all huffy puffy. Is it a regional American thing, or is it, you know, anywhere in America it would be understood? Or used, I should say. But it was a new one on me.
Who's waiting for us at the drop-off?
She said there's some fireflies that traveled all the way from another city. Girl must be important. What is the deal with you? Are you some bigwig's daughter or something?
Something like that. How long is this all gonna take?
If everything goes as planned, we should get you to them after the hours. Ellie, once you get out there, I'm
No,
gonna follow
climb,
our lead
climb,
and stay
climb.
close.
I was getting that wrong.
Now, hold up. There's a patrol up ahead. good. Come on up. Come on, kid.
Oh, do you mean for the alerts? Yeah, I've always got this thing about them being obtrusive.
It's raining. Hopefully this will be good.
I do know what you mean.
I'm actually outside.
Up this way.
Don't do anything stupid.
Move.
Turn around, on your knees. You scan him, I'll call it in.
Put your hands on your head.
This is Ramirez at Sector 12, requesting pickup for 3 stragglers. Understood.
Look the other way. They can make this worth your while.
Shut up. Tired of this shit. What's the ETA?
Couple minutes.
NJ, I'm good, man. Thank you. What about you?
Fuck.
And I'm feeling very, very chilled because this is not a timed run, you know. We get to enjoy the game this time.
Shit. Look.
Jesus Christ. Marlene set us up? Why the hell are we smuggling an infected girl?
I'm not infected.
No? Was just lying?
Oh,
Explain.
wow.
You better explain fast.
Wow.
Look at this.
Sorry, I just noticed it for the first time then. Ellie silently says no. In that little, just that little bit there. I've never seen it before.
I don't care how you got infected.
It's 3 weeks old.
No, everyone turns within 2 days, so you stop bullshitting.
It's 3 weeks. I swear. Why would she set you up?
That's what we want. That is what we want. We just want chilled. And talking of chilled, it's quite cold here. Oh, NJ.
Run, go, move!
Sorry. Pardon me. We actually had quite a lot of snow falling here today. It's not sticking. You'd never know. When you look at the ground, you wouldn't know. But there's been quite a bit of snow.
God damn it. They're everywhere. I see him.
My bad. Oh, come on, I tried. I was trying a different angle there. There's something very specific that you have to do with the angle there to make sure that you can do the jump rather than grabbing onto the ledge. I just took a punt, really. Minus 30. Wow. Wow.
Come on, Ellie.
Toronto is my home city. My place of birth. If I could have one dream, if I could afford it, my one dream, and it would be so easy for me to do, would be to move back to Canada. I'd love to be there. It's the most beautiful country on earth, and it's got the most beautiful people on earth as well. Beautiful people. Just beautiful people.
Shit. I got more soldiers.
Target's still on the loose, sir. Break off pursuit and report back to Sector 11.
I don't think they see us.
Acknowledge. Get to your vehicle.
Well, that's an interesting one, Cut Your Head. There are several combats where you have no choice. You have to kill whatever is there, like just in the downtown fight that we did. But compulsory kills, that's a different thing. It's fewer than you might think.
All right, there you go.
Look, what was the plan? Let's say that we deliver you to the Fireflies. What then?
Marlene, she said that they have their own little quarantine zone with doctors there still trying to find a cure.
Yeah, we've heard that before, huh, Tess?
And that whatever happened to me is the key to finding a vaccine.
Oh, Jesus.
That's what she said.
Oh, I'm sure she did.
Hey, fuck you, man. I didn't ask for this.
Me neither. Tess, what the hell are we doing here?
What if it's true?
I can't...
What if, Joel? I mean, we've come this far. Let's just finish it.
Do I need to remind you what is out there?
I get it.
Watch Ellie. Watch Ellie. Look at this. She's the boss. I love that. If I had the money,
This way. If we cut
the
through
place I
downtown,
would
we'll
want
get
to
the Capitol
be
building
in
by
Canada
sunrise.
We hope.
is Vernon, BC. British Columbia, for those who aren't familiar. Only a small town. Little place. But within easy driving distance of things like Penticton and Peachland. And you've got the ski resort nearby. What's it called? White Star, I think. Not that I can ski, but... And the summers are so hot.
Tess, you hear that?
But never humid. I was there a couple of years, well, about 3 or 4 years ago, I think. And on one day, you guys, you might disbelieve me, but I'm telling the absolute truth. It reached 120 Fahrenheit. On one particular day, 120. You know what? You could walk around in it. Because there was no moisture at all. It was absolutely dry heat. And I like hot.
Damn it. Clicker.
What's wrong with his face?
You know, and I've... On some hot summers in the UK, where it's only been, I don't know, about 80. But it's been so humid that you're just sweating. It's horrible. Oops. Wrong button.
Feels like it's about to fall apart. Watch your head. Give me a hand, Wes.
Yeah, Canada is such a good place with such good people. That is where Pay It Forward originated. I'll explain that just a sec. Right, Pay It Forward is a Canadian thing, okay? And what happens, you'll go into a McDonald's or a Wendy's or wherever, and you'll buy your food, and what you'll do is you'll do something like, hey, Matt. Yeah, I'll come to you in a second. What you do is you pay for your food, and then you'll do something like you'll buy a coffee, okay, but you don't take it. What you do is you pay it forward, which means that if, say, you've got a homeless guy who comes in, he gets a free coffee because somebody's paid for one for him in advance.
Give her a hand. Let's go.
That's Canada for you. I love Canada. I love Canadians. Yeah, first playthrough. just kidding. Just kidding. Oh no, Matt, I've got no idea. No idea at all.
Over through here.
Might as well pick it up because we got no problem. I'm not sure if I did pick it up.
There you go, ladies.
No, I think it's easy to be fooled by the fact that I play it as if it's my first playthrough with my skill level. Hello, ladies. Come on.
This is crazy.
Just don't look down.
Are you serious?
Come on.
Come on, Ellie. Yeah.
Now this will be interesting. This will be interesting. So I'm going to try this thing of once we've done this combat down here and Joel has pulled this cabinet away from the door, I'm going to try looking hard left into that room where the photocopier is and see if that quickens Tess. And it is a great concept. I'm just trying to imagine Pay It Forward happening in the UK. Fuck off. I couldn't... I heard the guy on my left, and it kind of put me off where the guy on the right was. I don't need to do the restart. Oh, mind you. Yeah, I actually have to. I have to do a restart encounter here. I don't like doing it, but if you don't, it can take forever for these two to get back up. Right, now here's my little theory. Let's just see if this works. Aaliyah! Aaliyah has hopped in with a question. So here's my idea.
Tess, go.
Alright, hold on.
Now, guys, did that not take long for her to open the door? Opinions?
Here, patch yourself up.
It just seemed to me like I didn't have to wait as long. Oh, stop it. Sorry, that's controller on leg doing that. Oh, Twitch is playing up all the time, Aaliyah. I've still got no channel description.
Over there. See him?
Yeah, well, the fortunate thing is, Haraka, I'm not worried about ammo at all.
Joel, you take point. I'll watch the rear. Ellie, no matter what, you stay right on his heels. Sure. You stay sharp.
I don't know if Lucy's here, but anyway. If Lucy, if you're here, brick into that corridor there. Looks like sort of 3 or 4 meters, but it doesn't matter that much. Crouch through here, pick up the other brick. Tess tends to get in the way. Right, once you get here, just go into not jogging, but fairly slow. I don't know why. It has a habit of doing that. If that happens, what you can do is throw that brick. They're all kind of... I don't know why that happened. That was crazy. Try to move it forward. So my expertise failed completely there. If the worst happens, okay, and they do get alerted, there are a couple of bricks around there. And you can just throw them to cause a distraction. And after a while, though, you'll get the prompt, so you'll be all right. Right, here's exploitation of a bit of a problem here, and just see. I won't use that. I'll use that. Yeah, you see, one comes out there. I don't mind doing restarts here. This really doesn't matter.
Which way are we going, Tess?
Ellie, stay back!
And I think there's a bit of RNG involved there, you know.
Here we go.
A little bit of a pause, incidentally, before you actually push this. And it's a good idea to go sideways for some reason.
Climb on up.
Anyway, when you do it properly, you won't actually cause the alert. I was overconfident.
What? I don't hear anything.
Okay, double time.
They're coming.
I know.
Okay, that's good, go.
Ah, right, okay. We have no Lucy. Okay, that's fine. Oh, right, that's interesting,
Got
Kelly.
something on her shoe.
Right, question. How does David not know what a bloater is? It depends on how long he's been in that particular location. If he's been there many years, and bearing in mind that it's remote where they are, also extremely cold,
That's what she believes.
there may not have been any infected that have survived long enough in that area to become bloaters. Remember, bloaters are very rare in this game.
Tess. All right, watch your head. Sorry. No, no, no. I'm alive. I'll make my way around.
Look, they're here!
Tess.
Run!
It's quite surprising that there are infected in the winter anyway, because, you know, these are not zombies, okay? These are human beings infected with a virus. And it doesn't stop the human body needing protection from the cold. You know, the cold will have an effect. So really, winter should kill them. Which, of course, doesn't just apply to where David is. It would apply across the country, but gameplay, game logic, you know. Ooh, you weren't supposed to grab me. No, you weren't supposed to grab me. That's not on.
Stand back.
Yeah, but not to that extent. I mean, in fact, if I was going out into winter conditions, I wouldn't wear a mushroom. I might, actually.
Watch your step as you're going out, because it's going to be a little...
Just for shits and giggles, you know.
So is that everything you hoped for?
Jury's still out.
There'll be a cap.
Man.
Literally.
Can't deny that
Mushroom
deal.
cap.
Come on, this way. Hey, pick it up. Look, we're almost done. Stay focused.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, Lucy, welcome back. Ah, but were you here for the subway? Actually, you would have seen how badly it can be done.
Come on.
Keep moving, kid.
Killer. Yeah, good question. I hope not. Honestly, I hope not. I don't want it to be like an Uncharted thing where, you know, it tests your driving skills as well. It's not. Just not quite the same thing. It's not within the tone of the game. I'd put it that way. Tess, move your ass. Beautiful as it is. Hola, Argentina! And Kaylee. Welcome. Oh my god. Tess is fast. A very warm welcome to the stream.
Just so it's out there, I can't swim.
Look, it looks like it's shallow on the right side. Follow me.
I'm glad Marlene hired you guys.
What do you mean?
I know you guys are getting paid for this, but I'm trying to save lives.
Yeah, thank you. No.
Yeah.
No.
In a minute.
No.
Or 3 or 4.
What happens now?
What are you doing, Tess?
Maybe they had a map or something to tell us where they were going.
How far are we going to take
As far as it needs to go. Where was this lab of theirs?
Oh, she never said. She only mentioned that it was someplace out west.
What are we doing here? This is not us.
What do you know about us? About me?
I know that you are smarter than this.
Really? Guess what? We're shitty people, Joel. It's been that way for a long time.
No, we are survivors.
This is our chance.
It is over, Tess! Now, we tried. Let's just go home.
I'm not going anywhere. This is my last stop.
What?
Our luck had to run out sooner or later.
You going on?
No, don't! Don't touch me.
Holy shit. She's infected.
Joel.
Let me see.
I didn't mean for this.
Show it to me. Oh, Christ.
Oops, right? Give me your arm. This was 3 weeks. I was bitten an hour ago, and it's already worse. This is fucking real, Joel. You've got to get this girl to Tommy's. He used to run with this crew. He'll know where to go.
No. That was your crusade. I am not doing that.
Yes, you are. Look. There's enough here that you have to feel some sort of obligation to me, so you get her to Tommy's. They're here.
Damn it.
I can buy you some time, but you have to run.
You want us to just leave you here?
Yes.
There is no way that...
I will not turn into one of those things. Come on. Make this easy for me.
I can find...
No, just go!
didn't mean for this.
Get a move on.
We know you're in there. Drop your weapons and come out with your hands up.
Yeah, it may be the case, Killer. It may be the case.
What the fuck?
What I tend to base that on is that regardless of
Just left her to die.
what Naughty Dog might have said, they bullshit us all the time. We know that. I just think it might be...
Tess.
It might be sooner than we think, that's all I'm saying. It might be. Something I saw here which is interesting.
Over there, I saw something.
He's actually running through here before that guy jumps down. Why wait for him?
We're gonna go through that hall. Stay down. I don't know how many more there are.
Because that's what I used to do. I used to crouch there and wait for the guy to jump down from the balcony. Why? It always seemed like a little bit of a waste of time there. Yeah, bye-bye, Tess.
There's a soldier over there.
Copy that. How the hell are you breathing in this?
Oh, cool, cool. iPad's nearly ready.
To you.
You spot him? No, place is empty.
Check out this area. Check over there.
Well, at least they're not fanning out as a duo this time.
We'll figure something out.
Oops. I was trying to swim and read at the same time there, which was not the best idea in the world.
Look, it still works.
Ellie, get your ass over here, please.
Get on.
Oh, have they released a demo? Fucking hell. Wow. I'll tell you what, that would be so cool. A demo which doesn't actually use anything story-wise, which is actually within the game. That would, oh my god. I'm having an orgasm, actually, right now. You shouldn't have said that. If infected are alerted by sound, how do they not alert each other? Well,
I got it.
that is game logic. It's because it wouldn't work. That's the only thing. It just wouldn't work for the game. I know exactly what you're saying. It's not logical. There are other weird things, like for example in the basement in the uni, you can use a smoke bomb to get past the bloater, but they're blind anyway, so how would a smoke bomb stop them from seeing you if they can't see you anyway?
Hey,
They're
look,
reacting to sound, you know?
About Tess. I don't even know what
Here's how this thing's gonna play out. You don't bring up Tess. Ever. Matter of fact, we just keep our histories to ourselves. Secondly, don't tell anybody about your condition. They think you're crazy, they'll try to kill you. And lastly, you do what I say when I say it. We clear?
Sure.
Repeat it.
What you say goes.
Good. Now there's a town a few miles north of here. There's a fella there that owes me some favors. Good chance he could get us a car.
Okay.
Let's get a move on.
No, I'm not going to bother Crouch walking through the woods. Let's let them talk.
Well, there we go.
I'll still use the speed strap once we get to the end. Oops, sorry.
What?
Won't Crouch walk, he said.
I've never seen anything like this, that's all.
You mean the woods?
Yeah. Never walked through the woods. It's kind of cool.
In fact, having a little optional convo. Hey, buddy.
Why don't you just take me back to Marlene?
She was up to the task. Why'd she drop you off on us?
Well, maybe she's better now.
Kid, I don't mean to upset you, but your friend's chances of survival weren't too high to begin with.
She's a lot tougher than you think.
It don't matter. Because I doubt I can get either one of us back into the city in one piece. Trust me.
Yay.
I wish there was some other option.
So,
Hey, buddy.
hey, buddy. Right, here we go. Here we go. Okay, so invite. Where's he? There he is. Invite. Share play. Now. Yay, there he is. Now, can you hear me? Hello, dude? That's fine. iPad! I can hear noises in the background. Hey, there you are. iPad. Welcome, dude.
Can you hear me?
Yes, can you hear me?
I can hear you, man.
Hang on.
Do you have a mic plugged in, or is it a problem on my end?
Let me... No, I can't mute the microphone. That's weird. Help, people.
What's happening?
Hang on. Hang on. Oh, come on. Yes, the problem is... Okay, can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
You can hear me, or what?
No, can you hear me now?
Wait, let me just
Yeah, I can hear. I can hear iPad, but I don't think iPad can hear me. Wow. 1, 2. Now, is that audible? Oh, there you are.
Can people still not hear me? Because I can't hear you.
Yes, I can hear you. Can people in chat hear us? Let me type that in. Hang on. Oh, God. So I'm going to keep saying testing, testing, testing. Okay, so NJ says that he can hear us both. And I can hear you. Can you
I can't hear you, man. I can hear you on the party. Or in the party.
Right. So party audio for me is at full.
I don't know if it's a problem on my end, though.
Hang on.
It shouldn't be. Let me just test this out for 1 second.
Yeah. Okay. So, guys, just to confirm, you can still hear me.
Hello?
You can hear me, and you can hear iPad. The only question is whether iPad can hear me. Because everything else seems to be working. Yeah, that's... okay, so NJ's saying... Yeah, so iPad can't hear me. Why? Why would that be? That's... I mean, that can't change. And game chat. So if I change that to... Okay, if I change that to game chat...
Use my mic.
Well, you're...
Wait, let me... Is that good, or is it too loud?
Because obviously my mic is fine. People in chat. This is... I don't understand this. Hang on. No, that's... Let me just... No, that's no good. No. Discord. Who uses Discord anymore, Aaliyah? It doesn't let you adjust your mic. Yeah. But my mic is coming through okay on the stream. Okay. Okay. NJ, my microphone is going through Streamlabs. because if you do share play on the PS4, it's a stupid thing. I don't know why this is the case. You can't stream.
Okay, now it's my headset mic.
Okay, you actually.
But, I mean, that shouldn't really make a difference.
No, but it's quite loud for me. Hang on.
Does it have to be like a share play party though? Can it just be like a regular party?
I don't know.
I still can't hear you.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Let's have a. Oh, whoa! Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. I'm going to stop share play. Hang on. Right. I'm going to stop.
My mic is definitely connected to the controller.
Yeah, I can hear you. Oh, hang on. Right, okay. Right, hang on. Whoa. Settings, okay. Broadcasts. Where is it? Oh, sharing and broadcasts. There we go. Okay, sharing and broadcasts. Audio sharing. Settings, yeah. Allow. Okay, does that make a difference?
Oh, alright.
Can you hear me now? Hello. Testing again. Yeah. Because I can still hear you in the background.
I still don't hear you.
Wow, this is crazy. This is crazy.
Wait, let me try connecting to...
Oh, maybe. Okay. Well, just give it a few seconds, and it may be okay.
But could you try like creating a new party? Like, leave the party, check all your settings, and then creating a new one.
Hold on. Chat audio. Prioritize party chat. Does that make me audible to you? You need to connect a mic to your controller. So
that might be the reason. And Zay. Sorry if I mispronounced that.
Hang on.
Chat,
let me try it.
You need a controller mic.
Yeah. Okay, just a second.
and I could like connect another headset and wear like one earpod or whatever in my ear, so I could like hear your voice through the stream.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, so obviously the PS4 does not like the idea of two people playing a game and streaming at the same time. Let me just, yeah. Let me just do a little bit of gameplay while we're trying to sort this out.
Okay, now I have my mic plugged into my PlayStation controller and I'm listening to you via my iPad.
Okay, now, first question though, is there lag? I think there must be.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yes. Hang on. Wow.
There we go.
Hey, Walking Dad. Hello there, dude. No, I was about to do a restart. Silly boy.
It's quite a brutal delay.
Yeah.
There's like 15 seconds between when I say something and I hear it on stream, so that's gonna be a bit weird.
Okay. So, anyway. Come on. Come on. Give me the prompt.
Here, boost me up.
That took too long.
That's not such a good idea.
Well, I can't boost you up. How else are we gonna get over there?
So, iPad. Hey, and guys, what we need now is... Sorry, just let me... I need to do something here. Let me go into my YouTube account, because one thing I have to do immediately is get iPad's YouTube channel in here, because this guy is awesome. And you need to follow him. You need to follow this guy. You just do this. Get this into chat. Follow. Follow this channel. Oops. It's fine. Okay. I can't hear iPad at all now.
That might be a bit of an overstatement. I mean, like you said, I'm awesome. That's probably a bit delayed.
Usually, delay should be about 7 seconds, 7 or 8 seconds. Anyway, look, I know there's a delay.
Oh, doesn't it work now?
Yeah, sorry. With the delay, this is going to be really awkward. iPad, if you could take your microphone down a notch, it's actually quite loud.
You know where to take you.
Oh, it's definitely more than that now. It's brutal.
Jesus.
Wow.
Like 20 seconds.
Ooh.
That would be one of Bill's traps.
Your friend a bit paranoid, maybe?
So,
That's putting it lightly.
even with the delay, look, delay is a minor inconvenience. It could actually add to the comedy.
He knows how to find things.
All right.
But we are here.
Just watch your step. You'll be fine.
Come on. To talk about ideas and things. Hey, Booty Clapper. Now, good name. Good name. Whatever it means. Hello there. I do like good names.
Okay, come on up.
We are here. We are here to commit the cardinal sin. Almost. We want to talk about The Last of Us Part 2. But rules we have in place here. We have rules in place. No spoilers. No spoilers. We don't want to be trying to guess at the storylines. We just want to cover things, just things about Part 2, okay? What we're hoping for, whether it's kind of weapons or what kind of characters we think might come back. Or not. In fact, returning characters is an interesting one. Who do we think will definitely be back?
What just happened?
You want to build stupid traps.
I mean, Ellie, obviously. Joel.
Right, that sounds good.
There.
Obviously.
Looks like that's a counterweight.
Okay.
An interesting thing about Joel, though, is if Part 2 mirrors Part 1 at all, then what you might be expecting is for 3/4 of it you play as Ellie, and for 1/4 or a season we play as Joel. Because I didn't pick up the ammo.
Tommy is probably gonna come back. Tommy and Maria.
Yep. And that could be interesting, Tommy and Maria.
Ellie, how's it looking?
Didn't kill him. Go away. Dead. Not quite. That was bad. Now it's amazing how many people have said.
Yeah, I wonder if Tommy is like the leader of Jackson, or what kind of role he will have, like, because obviously he's not gonna be like a major character. He's probably gonna be like a tech character in Part 2.
Tommy may be
really confused.
Tommy may be bigger than we think.
Hurry, they're getting closer. Hey, over
here. Let me think about this. Let me think about the best way of saying this. They end up back in Jackson, okay? Ellie and Joel. And we know that that's where, you know, this the last teaser that we saw takes place there. So we know that. What are the consequences of Joel going back there? What I mean is Marlene would keep records, okay? Marlene would know. Marlene would almost certainly know where Tommy is. And somebody else, a deputy, somebody to take over from her, would have that same information. And what we do know is that Joel was able to drive back to Jackson in one go in that truck. That's where they end up. So if the Fireflies wanted to pursue,
Joel?
Bill!
What are you doing?
they can.
Turn around and get on your knees.
Just calm down a second.
Turn around
All right.
and get on your knees. Don't test me. Just
Take it easy.
any bites? Oh. Anything sprouting?
Oh, God damn it, I'm clean!
If I see so much as a twig. Ow!
No, well, I've got to pause this here. I've got to pause this here because NJ, you've just said I think that Joel would be dead in the second one. There's one reason, and one reason only, why I firmly believe that won't happen. Remember, forget story.
Well, the Fireflies are probably in quite a state of disarray after what happened.
Yeah.
Because, well, Joel killed off a lot of them, and they lost their leader.
Ah, there's a thing. Joel killed off a lot of them. That depends on how you play the game at the end. You can do the hospital section, well, Ethan, you kill. I mean, that's part of a cutscene. And you kill Marlene as part of a cutscene, and you kill one doctor as a part of a QuickTime event. A minimum of 3. That's not a case of wiping out the Fireflies, okay? They've still got plenty of people. So, if with the killing of Marlene, they felt motivated to go after Joel, then they can. And they probably have an idea of where he might go. And let's say, if they just make a guess and say, well, this is a good place to start, that he's gone to his brother Tommy, well, they would take the same route to get there, and when they arrived, they would see the truck that Ellie and Joel have to abandon before, and that would be confirmation that they are there. Would the compound then come under attack from the Fireflies? What makes that interesting is this whole Tommy and Joel relationship. You know, when you bear in mind that Joel kind of coerced Tommy into surviving as a hunter for a while. Tommy left the Fireflies almost certainly because some of the kind of things that they got up to were almost terrorism. What he's found in Jackson is kind of peace, stability, redemption, I suppose. And Joel, because of what he's done at Salt Lake City, puts all of that at risk. You know, if the Fireflies send a big contingent to attack, what is Tommy going to think of Joel at that point? Let's just let this thing carry on.
Stop! Son of a bitch! You done? Am I done? You come into my house, you set off all my traps, you damn near break my shooting arm. Who the fuck is this punk and what's she doing here?
I am none of your goddamn business, and we're here because you owe Joel some favors. And you
Oh.
can start by taking these off.
I owe Joel some favors. Is some kind of joke?
I'll cut to the chase. I need a car.
Well, it is a joke. Joel needs a car. Well, if I had one that works,
Well, I
which I sure as
certainly
hell don't,
agree that
what makes you think I just
the
get it right
Fireflies
on my
were not
ass?
wiped out
Huh?
at the end
Yeah,
of
sure, Joel.
part
Go
1
ahead. Take my
because,
car.
well,
Take all my food too while you're
they
at it.
obviously
By the
have
looks
like
of it, you could lose
cells
some of that
all over the
Listen to
country.
me,
I mean, I
shit.
mentioned
Fuck you, you
in a lot of my
handcuffed
I
videos
need you
that
to shut
you know by
up.
the university there's the sniper
All right.
note, and it refers to their base
Whatever
in San
favors you
Francisco,
think I owe you ain't worth
which
that
was
much.
originally the place where the game was supposed to end. So I don't really necessarily even believe
don't
that
matter 'cause
we
I don't
will
have a
get
car
to
that works.
encounter the
But there
same
is one in
Fireflies
this
from
town.
Parts. There are parts
Salt
in
Lake
this
City
town.
Meaning that
in
you
The Last of Us
could
Part 2.
fix one up.
But, well,
All right. If I'm gonna do this,
I
there's some
forgot
gear
what
I'm gonna
I
need.
was about to
It's on the
say,
other side
but
of town.
yes,
You help me go gather it,
without Marlene though, I'm
And
not
maybe
really
I
sure
can put something
that
together that runs.
they will have the same
But after
goals and the
this,
same ambitions
I owe
because,
you
well,
nothing.
it's kind of like
That's
this
Couple days
snake
from
gets
now, we'll
head
probably
gets
be
its
dead
head cut
anyway.
off, right?
Good.
So, I
Follow
mean,
me.
there might be a total reorganization. We
pounds
don't
of
really
booby
know,
trap.
but what we know
I
is
stay
that
right on my
Marlene has
ass.
been like the figurehead for the Fireflies since like the very beginning of the outbreak, judging by the intro credits scene. So, That's quite an interesting thing to think about. They will definitely still be around, but what will they do? How will they operate? That's another interesting thing to think about.
Yeah, the Fireflies is definitely a national organisation, because when you hear the broadcasts that they do at the beginning of the game, obviously that's not small time stuff. They make national news, and obviously a big organisation, or big enough. And even if they are seriously in disarray, they will still be an organisation that recognises that their figurehead is always going to be a target. And with that in mind, there must be somebody who is kind of in line to take over if something happens to Marlene. So they would still have capabilities, even if they are crap, if they're disorganized or even disillusioned or whatever. They would still have enough people. Okay, and the question is whether or not this whole vaccine thing was definitely Marlene's baby, her obsession. But their primary purpose is to try to, get government reinstalled, and they would probably go back to wanting to do that. If they were to go after Joel, it would be purely revenge. He's killed their leader. Something else that struck me, I did a video a while back about Joel's, in inverted commas, lie. When you really think about it, he's not lied, actually. He's kind of made a few guesses here and there, but he's not lied. When you think, what does he say in the car? We found the Fireflies. Yeah, true. Turns out there's a lot more people like you, people that are immune. Well, certainly as far as the Fireflies thought, that was true. They've stopped looking for a cure. Well, in his mind, because he's killed Marlene, he's probably thinking, well, yeah, they'd probably give up now. He's not lying. He's just giving his spin on what happens. But the fact is that Ellie never had any idea that Marlene was at Salt Lake City. Marlene says right at the beginning, I can't come with you. So Ellie's got no reason to believe that Marlene would be there. So what does Joel do once they get back to Jackson? Does he say to her, well, look, things happened at the hospital. It all got very ugly, and I had to get you out of there because they were going to kill you. There was no guarantee that they were going to find a cure. They tried it on so many people before without success. I wasn't going to let it happen to you again. And Ellie might think, well, fucking hell, you're right. I hate these people now. They tried to kill me for no good reason without talking to me or anything like that. Yeah, so you were quite right. Joel doesn't need to say anything about Marlene. Supposing, just an idea, that the Fireflies find them, and during an attack or whatever, one or some of them get Ellie and say, look, the reason we're doing this is that Joel killed our leader, Marlene. And Ellie would be like, what the fuck? It's the first time she's heard about it. Now, what that would do within the context of part 2 for the relationship between Ellie and Joel, God knows. Because Joel could already be on the very bad side of Tommy for having effectively invited this attack to take place. Now he's also on the wrong side of Ellie because she's found out from the Fireflies that he killed Marlene. It all starts to get very, very messy.
All right. Whatever supplies you may want or need, I suggest you
iPad, your mic needs to come up, sorry. Okay.
Take a look around, see if there's anything we can
Hello there, Nikki! Thank you for joining us. Welcome.
Found everything you need?
We're good.
Yeah, it certainly does. I mean, as you said, like, the vaccine thing certainly does seem to be like the Marlene thing, especially. I made a video about the whole Firefly, like, ideology thing a while back where I discussed, like, their goals, and, literally like the only person pushing for it within the Fireflies, as we like know it and see it, is Marlene.
Yeah.
Everywhere else, like in Pittsburgh, there's like they're freedom fighters. We see like Firefly graffiti everywhere, like calling for the end of oppression and all that. That they're like just a revolutionary group.
Where are we going, Bill?
So, I mean, I wonder even if that like there might be some like internal resistance to Marlene we haven't known about before, because well, she focuses so much of their attention towards something that the Fireflies isn't really about.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
I don't really know if I think like the Fireflies attacking Jackson is the most likely way that Ellie's life will be thrown out of the normalcy she achieved, like in that blog post Brooklyn posted a few months ago.
Yeah.
Because well, it doesn't like really fit their ideology, except for like maybe avenging their leader, but that's not their thing. Their thing is the thing is to defeat Fedra, or to regain their civil rights within whatever's left of the United States, right? So I mean, wasting resources and going to some shitty little settlement out in the woods. I doubt without Marlene there to like pursue them, that would be like a top priority. I can't say for sure. Maybe Marlene had a right-hand man or woman that was like very admiring of her. So if that person would like take the lead, of course something like that could happen. But like the Fireflies as a whole, I don't see them like as the organization to hold grudges, except for I mean against Fedra and the government.
And it's very difficult to work out how, to what extent the Fireflies are behind Marlene's wish to find this vaccine, because when you have that surgeon's recording at the university, he sounds really, really pissed off, doesn't he? He sounds really demoralised, and yet at the hospital they sound really excited because they think that they found this cure.
You don't
so we can't really make our minds up on that.
Can you close the door?
But can you imagine what would happen? Can you imagine what would happen if the Fireflies did actually attack Jackson? And this is thinking about how that would affect Joel's relationship both with his brother Tommy and also with Ellie. And then you have to bring Maria into it as well, because there's potentially a very, very interesting dynamic that could happen here. What Ellie has found is not a surrogate dad. Okay, Joel is definitely not a replacement dad, because she's never known a father in the first place. But he is kind of a father figure, okay, somebody who can, well, do whatever a dad would kind of do, you know, raise her in such and such a way. Well, the standard family model is kind of child or children plus mum and dad. Yes, of course, there's plenty of single-parent families, but the standard model is mum and dad. Who would be the mother figure if they are setting up at Jackson? Logically, it's going to be Maria, because we see when they first meet that Ellie and Maria, they quickly kind of bond. You know, it's Maria who takes her over to the horse and sort of says, look, rather than go and see these guys get the turbine working, I'd much rather eat with Ellie. You know, they bond quite quickly. So here's an interesting thing. Dad, in inverted commas, Joel. Mum, in inverted commas, Maria. What about Tommy? Suddenly, wow, you know, Maria's husband suddenly gets kind of sidelined in some way. That on its own could be interesting.
Gear up.
What? I need a gun.
No, you don't.
Joel, I can handle myself.
No. Just stay here.
Fine. Just wait around for you two to get me killed.
Well, this goes on record as the worst fucking job you've ever taken.
Oh, definitely. That's
It's up there.
That's a very
What in the
interesting
hell is
anecdote,
Tess okay with
actually.
a suicide
I
mission?
mean, I did see
her
some
idea.
theories about,
Really?
you know, that optional conversation you can have on the
Broad's not as
dam.
smart as I thought she was.
There is this like unnamed lady NPC, like that seems very
Seriously, you gotta
enthusiastic
get that kid
to meet
back
Joel,
before you
and
found
Joel
her.
is actually not behaving like a total ass
Then send
Yeah.
her back
toward
and let
her.
her find her own way.
So maybe that could be something. I don't know. I don't think Joel is like the kind of character or person that would engage in a new relationship after what he's been through. Like, I mean, why wouldn't he like be in such relationship with Tess if
Yeah.
that was the case? So I definitely think that's quite a good point. I mean, you make good points in my comments all the time, so I'm not surprised. But yeah, that
Hey-
could lead to definitely some cracks in Tommy and Joel's relationships for sure. And there is history there, so something like that could like easily ignite
Oh yeah, yeah.
old fights between them, and well, cause drama, which is a big part of The Last of Us, I guess.
Yeah. And what was that thing that it's not as if Maria and Joel would become close. There's no reason for that to happen. But just before at the point where Tommy changes his mind in the dam and says that, okay, all right, I'll take this on, Maria goes over to Joel and says, if anything at all happens to him, it's on you. So it's not like Joel is flavor of the month for Maria. There's already a little bit of conflict there. So, okay, so, Joel changes his mind and then Tommy can go back and all is good, forget it, doesn't matter, it never happened. But how is Maria going to feel about Joel's presence there? Well, that's something that we just can't guess. Oh, changing the subject, because we mentioned the Seraphites. I had a crazy idea, and I don't know how this sounds to anybody else. I wondered whether, given the kind of things that the Fireflies got up to, okay, it's what a lot of people would call terrorism. That Checkpoint 5, right at the beginning of the game, Checkpoint 5, where Tess and Joel are about to go through the checkpoint. One guy has already just gone through, and he appears to be a civilian, and the Fireflies just bombed the place. That could have killed anybody. That wasn't aimed at just soldiers. That could kill anybody. But they have this look for the light, It's an evangelical, almost religious kind of slogan. Do you think, does anybody, either you, iPad, or anybody in chat, go with the idea that the Seraphites may actually be a righteous offshoot of who the Fireflies originally were? Do you think they were born of the same general organization? Would that make any sense?
I'll tell you a story. Once upon a time, I had somebody that I cared about. A partner. Somebody I had to look after. And in this world, that sort of shit's good for one thing. Getting you killed.
Well, that is actually
You
a
know what I
point
did?
I've heard quite a
Wising the
few
fuck up.
times. I mean,
I realize
I've
it's gotta
seen
be just
people
me.
discuss it
Bill,
online
it ain't like
everywhere.
that. It's
bullshit. It is
and
just like that.
I'm not the biggest fan of it, but
Hey!
I see the point.
What I say to you when we walk down the steps?
That
What'd I say?
you make like with the
Fixing your stupid pile.
with like the devotion and like the extremist
Damn it.
way of operating like that
You
the
keep
Fireflies do
babysitting
have,
long enough, and eventually it's gonna
and the
blow up in your
similarities to
face.
that of the Seraphites. But
please just get
I mean, the Seraphites, what we've seen of them so far, which isn't a lot to be fair. So I mean, there really could like be more stuff to point more towards this being the case. But I mean, the Fireflies, to me, like if you listen to the intro credit scene, they like start out as soon as like Fedra seizes power, people go out and protest because, well, they don't want to live under a military dictatorship, right? So that like somebody becomes the figurehead of that protest and organizes them into what later becomes the Fireflies. And in that like state of their infancy, when they're like just borderline rioters and not really a militia like later on in the universe, I definitely think like a lot of people who are just like very angry at the way the government has handled the situation could like get together and try to form this resistance, but of course some people are more extreme than others, and it all starts out, everybody agrees, but later on when they're like organizing, some people are in favor of like much darker things like the Seraphites, and that could definitely be a split, but that must have happened like really early on, because I don't think the Seraphites and the Fireflies are affiliated in any shape or form like 25 years later when Part 2 takes place.
No.
I would actually bet that they would be enemies if they ever would encounter each other, but
yeah.
The point that you made, that they could be born out of the same like people or the same type of people, I think is a very good point.
Yeah.
Nice place you got.
Because it's not. We're only 5 years ahead. Okay, 5 years is not a huge amount of time. Have the Seraphites always been there? Are they quite a new thing? And if they came from the Fireflies, at what point did they say, right, okay, we don't like what the Fireflies are doing, we think there is a better way? Whatever that way is, it's not, I mean, we might discover that, but at the moment we don't know.
Well, actually, Neil Druckmann did confirm in a Game Informer interview that the Seraphites have been around since the outbreak, but not much more than that.
Ah, right. I didn't know that. That's interesting. Maybe not as a national organisation, which is why we've never met them before.
But we don't really know if like they originated in Seattle, or if they were just like a faction that eventually ended up being the big.
Yeah, that's it. We don't know anything about them yet, which is a great thing. That's for us to discover. Oh, the other, it was your. I'm sure iPad. It was your video where you noticed the bracelet, didn't you? Because I'd never seen that before. That was such a good spot, and it makes me think about what will happen with Dina. Just give me a second. Oh, come on, jump over, God's sake. Oh
well,
my God.
To be quite fair, I had somebody tip me on that in the YouTube comments on my previous video, but then I made like the entire video on it, so it wasn't me. I can't take credit for that. But yeah, the Dina thing is very interesting because like, well, everything points toward her dying or like something horrible happening to her, because, well, they posted that blog post just after the E3 demo that Ellie will live a normal life and something terrible will happen that disrupts everything and make her go out on a journey of revenge and hate. And well, if she's in love with Dina, obviously something has to happen to her, right?
Yeah.
But not necessarily, in my opinion. But what do you think about that? Do you think she's gonna die or get kidnapped, or do you think like Ellie's hate thing is for some completely other reason than that? Because I kind of have a sneaky suspicion that it is.
Well, there is one thing that Naughty Dog love doing is repeating, echoing things that happen. I mean, when you look at the truck, what happens to Sarah? Sorry, not the truck. That comes a little bit later. But you know, that whole thing with the soldier who kills Sarah, and then it's repeated right at the end of the game with Marlene confronting Joel while he's carrying Ellie. They are very, very good at having these things that repeat, that echo from parts of the game, one part of the game to another. How about Dina being a mirror of kind of what happens to Sarah at the beginning of this game? supposing she is this girl that Ellie absolutely loves to pieces, will do anything for her, and then early in the game, she gets killed in this totally unfair, unjust kind of way. And it's what that turns Ellie into probably doesn't matter that much, but it's just the fact that it echoes what happens at the beginning of this game, the original. It has the potential. And the other thing is that this thing with the bracelet that you spotted made me think, well, that is probably a symbol that Dina dies. Okay? So for a lot of us, we already know that. So let's not have Dina carry on for a long, long time during this game where we know all the way through she's going to die. You know, that's why Ellie has this bracelet. Let's get that thing over with quite quickly. So it could be that Dina dies very early in the game, and it's going to echo it's just going to be a copy of what happened to Sarah, which obviously Ellie didn't know anything about, but it will be that kind of, here's the game, going to this comfort zone. This is the thing. So much is different in part 2, but we love this game. We want part 2 to make us think, you know, I feel at home. I feel at home with this game because there's so much that's familiar with the original story. And if it's cheesy, which it could be by repeating story elements, fine. But Naughty Dog wouldn't make it cheesy. They'd do it in a very, very skillful, coherent kind of way.
What'd I tell you?
That's a good point, Ribble. Can I call you May?
Come on. There's a bunch of them up there, trying to make a sound.
Well, yeah, that does happen a lot. Like, I heard like some people that have made like you can like go in and the entire game like mirrors itself from, well, somewhere around the start and like from winter forward. Like it's a mirror all the way back to the end. I don't know who made that video, but it was really well explained. I can't explain it because I don't remember, but yeah, I do know that Naughty Dog likes to do that, but what kind of well, during the PSX 2016 panel, like right after they revealed the game, Neil Druckmann did like sit down in that interview and he said something about, I don't know, I can't remember exactly what he said, but he said that like revisiting the ending and part 1 to make, of course, like part 2 is the entirety of the Last of Us. Sorry, it's a complementary story. Like they're supposed to be intertwined, right? It's not just a sequel, just in name. They're supposed to be very well connected. So, but still, he said something about. I remember it being that they don't want to fall in the trap of playing it safe, like repeating themselves. Like, oh, there needs to be this David character. There needs to be this moment. There needs to be the winter section. He said like that. We don't want to do that just to play it safe, to repeat ourselves. But I do see your point. Like they could definitely do it in a subtle way, like not just like outright do this. Oh, we have to have a character that's just like David.
Yeah.
So I mean, yeah, that is a very good point. I mean, Dina could definitely die. Since I mean, The Last of Us is still about Joel and Ellie, so
yeah.
I mean, there is it would be hard to have like another very integral character. So I mean, Dina is probably just a plot device. I mean, a good plot device, hopefully, like Sarah was, to sort of set up Ellie's character in some shape or form. But that doesn't necessarily mean she has to die, though. Although that is a possibility, of course.
I think the bracelet is probably a huge clue there. I mean, it's a difficult clue to spot, but it is there. You know, why would she have this bracelet? If you love somebody, okay, and you know, so they're wearing a bracelet, it wouldn't be a case of, oh, I'll tell you what, here's my bracelet, I love you, have my bracelet. It's a kind of, that's too random, isn't it? It's got to be more significant than that. And I can imagine a scene where, you know, Dina is dying, and she says, look, you know, a friend made this for me. It's the only thing I wear which is kind of, that means something to me. So, you know, have it. It's got to be something very, very significant. It's not something given just for the sake of it. If Dina wanted to, you know, give something to a lover that's kind of important, it wouldn't be a bracelet, would it? It's too small. It's too insignificant to be significant. That sounds crazy. It's like a trinket. It's a nothing, you know. She might make another bracelet of another type, or find a bracelet, or just give her, you know, another bracelet as a gift or something like that. But no, it's there. Everything happens for a reason. How often have we heard that said for this game? Yeah, it was there. Ellie is wearing that bracelet because of a very, very special significance. Just something that you said earlier on that raised a question, and I can't remember what it was now. It was because I was in the middle of gameplay. Oh, here's the thing. Okay, we're talking about timelines. I know we've talked about, you know, dual timelines going on. How do you feel about that? I'm not comfortable with it. I have to say, I'm not comfortable with the idea of going backwards and forwards in time. You can do it with any other game you like. I don't care what other game, whether it's Resident Evil or Mario Kart or everybody's frigging golf or whatever. You know, if you've got a story-driven game and you want to go backwards and forwards in time and it's sci-fi and, you know, magic swords and all that shit, fine. But this is a very, very grounded game, and it tends not to go into these areas of fantasy or the surreal, or, you know, things which don't really exist. For me, the idea of going forwards and then skipping back to something else and then going forward, it doesn't work. How do you feel about the prospect of that happening?
That's not gonna hold.
We'll make it fast. Grab this. Please tell me you're done.
Well, it's funny that you say that, actually, because I made one of my very first The Last of Us videos. I think it was called 5 Things That The Last of Us Part 2 Shouldn't Have, or something along those lines. And one thing I actually did say in that was, I can't remember if I said no time jumping or as little time jumping as possible, because, well, the pacing in The Last of Us, I mean, it's not a thing you notice when you just, like, play it through, but if you go back and think about it, it's so very well done, like the pacing. It's not jumpy for anything, even though it takes place over a very long period of time. It's very fluid, and it's very well done, which is probably why you don't notice the pacing, because you don't have to. I mean, normally when it's a really bad paced game or story overall, you like notice and it makes you feel uncomfortable. And if you have played Uncharted 4, you know, like they jump around a lot in that game. They jump around like to Drake when he's in prison, when he's like in his 20s or something, and then they jump to when he's in his 40s and he's got to do this last heist. And then they jump to when he and his brother are little and they are at this Catholic orphanage.
Yeah.
And it just feels annoying to me. While those things like are cool, we get some backstory on this and that, on Drake and his brother and their relationship, and maybe why Drake hasn't mentioned Sam before. It gets in your face, like when something integral happens. Like I don't remember, like Drake fell down from a cliff, and like Elena goes up to him, and we don't know if he's dead, and then immediately jumps to like another scene, and I find that like very annoying. I mean, of course, keep up the suspense. I mean, The Last of Us does that too by like immediately switching to Ellie, and after Joel gets impaled by that rebarb thing. So, I mean, of course, it's Naughty Dog. They could do it right. I mean, they have done it before, and I've not been the biggest fan of it. But at the same time, I'm also very intrigued of seeing like different parts of The Last of Us' universe, like different timelines and different areas and characters at different points in their lives, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, it's a double-edged sword for me, but I gotta say that I'm more inclined to think it might be a negative thing than a positive thing, but then again, these are one of the best developers in the world, right? So it can be done very well too, and I really hope that it is done that way because, well, multiple timelines have been confirmed, or at least some time jumping, which they said after the E3 gameplay demo.
Yeah,
So,
and
I mean, what do you think about it?
my thought on time jumping was that I think a lot of people were sort of saying, "Oh, we're going to be, going all different, jumping here and there." Well, remember, if you want to be finicky about it, or if you want to be literal about it, you would say, well, yes, you can jump forwards on its own. You don't need to be jumping backwards and oh, Bill, you fat bastard. Time jumping exists in one direction, and that happens in the original game. Because we have summer, and then we go to fall, but it's not like the next day. Henry and Sam die, and then we leap forward, maybe several weeks, or a month, or whatever. And then we do the same going into winter, and then we do the same going into spring. So we do use these time jumping episodes throughout the original game. I always thought that what would be really nice for part 2 is exactly the same concept, except because I think we all want to see 15-year-old Ellie. We still want this darling little girl for at least some of the game. So why not have the same pattern, but instead of jumping ahead weeks, months, or whatever, we jump ahead a year or a couple of years. So we start at 2034, whatever it might be, and then we jump forward to 2036, and then 2039, and you know what I mean? We can jump forward years rather than months, and it would effectively follow the same pattern. But I don't like the idea of going backwards, because that always makes me feel it breaks this chain of continuity, which is one of the great strengths about this game. Everything is following on. And with the DLC, well, the DLC is actually ideal because it's not integral. It's not taking a part of the story of Ellie and Joel. It's an entirely separate thing. So that's fine. We don't have a problem with that. But there was a scenario that I was thinking of. Oh, yeah. If, as we're led to believe, we start the sequel at 5 years after, then that is fine. But obviously we have this potentially this huge issue between Ellie and Joel because of what happened at Salt Lake City. How about we deal with this intervening 5 years as either a prologue to the main game or as a DLC? So we can start the main game from 5 years later, which is what we're led to believe the sequel will start from, but we still have that 5-year gap to fill. Should that be the DLC, or should that be the prologue to the main game? What do you reckon?
Inside the house now.
So that worked out well. Okay, I'll go check out this side of the house.
Bill?
Somebody had the same idea. They stole my shit.
Well, then what the hell is plan B?
I wouldn't want it to be like over-explaining. I'd rather, like, to be honest, I would rather have it like drip fed or like breadcrumbs every here and now like throughout the story, so like you can pick up on what happened and sort of piece it together yourself until like there's a big plot reveal or something. I mean, I wouldn't like have them explain or show exactly what happened, which is, I mean, sort of why a DLC, like my dream DLC would be like Joel and Tommy in the 20 years like between Sarah's death and Joel and Tess being smugglers in Boston, right? Because that would be, I mean, on top of like showing more of Joel, like we could see the world falling apart and how Tommy and Joel's relationship deteriorates and how it eventually turns out the way it does. I mean, that would be a very cool DLC, but at the same time, it's sort of over-explaining it, and it could
Yeah.
potentially ruin like the mystery of Joel as a character. Like if you would play the DLC first, I mean, not having played The Last of Us, if you play the Joel DLC, Joel and Tommy DLC first, and then proceed to play The Last of Us, it wouldn't be as much of a mystery. Like when you play that, and I mean, as much as it would be cool to see those 5 years between part one and part two, I mean, if it's very like tiny and subtle, like not like a whole like explanation of every major event that happened from that they arrived in Jackson to whenever part two starts.
Yeah.
I would be fine with it, but I'd rather that it'll be like, of course I would like to find out, but in some more like creative way than just explaining everything and showing absolutely everything.
So that immediate...
So it could work as a DLC, but yeah, that it retains the same problem like with the Joel and Tommy thing.
It's probably better
but, I mean,
as an
the
intro.
thing about Joel and Ellie being like on bad terms when part two starts, I definitely think could have to do with the Salt Lake City thing. Like it comes up somehow. It has to come up, right? Marlene is this very significant character in part one, and I mean, at some point Ellie has to have like asked about it, or it has to have come up somehow. I mean, even with Tommy, as you mentioned before, like he probably had a relation to Marlene somehow. I mean, it has to have come up sometime during those 5 years, and I'm sure that might be what, if there's a crack in the relationship, that might be like a starting point, like a heated argument over it, and then like Joel makes a slip and accidentally reveals what happened at Salt Lake City, like in full.
Yeah.
Not just like that they encountered the Fireflies, but like that he shot Marlene in the face, like, which was, I guess, one of Ellie's only friends before the main game of The Last of Us. So,
yeah. Well, and there is an interesting thing, and this is an open question to anybody, everybody, you and chat, is when we look at the American Dreams comics, do we take those as absolutely being canon, or are they just an alternative thing? And the reason I mention that is that I think I did add it to one of your videos, is that according to the comic, we take it that Ellie and Riley only appear to be, well, a similar age, maybe a year before the events of the DLC Left Behind. And there's this point where Ellie meets Marlene. And according to the comic, Ellie has never met this woman before. She's got no idea who she is. That's the first meeting, which, of course, just throws away this idea that Marlene was effectively a mother figure who looked after her. And, oh my God, we've only got 5 minutes. Sod off. Second. How do we renew that? How do we keep it going? No. We might have to renew. We have to redo the share play thing. It calls
I have no idea. I rarely use share play.
Yeah, it calls into question this whole idea of Marlene being, important, really important in Ellie's life. Because remember, she says to Joel as they're going to the safe house, where, can't remember what Joel's question is. I don't know. Anyway, Ellie responds with, "She's my friend, I guess." It's not exactly. It's kind of non-committal, isn't it? It's not like this hugely important person in my life. So there's always doubts about how close they were in the first place. But I do agree that if we're going to have this intro, if this whole idea of the first 5 years after they get back to Jackson, or even just the first year of it, doesn't really matter, is that if that serves as an intro to the game, then we skip ahead 4 or 5 years. It would just explain, the main campaign starts, and now we know sort of how these two view each other, what their kind of status is. And it could be very, very interesting. But what do you? Again, like I said, I asked the question before to you, iPad, and to anybody else. Do you take American Dreams as being canon? Do we have to refer to that to know the truth about Ellie and Marlene? Stop it.
I have nothing to do with...
Jesus. What, you know this guy or something?
Frank.
Who the hell's Frank?
He was my partner.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to stop. I'm going to stop the show.
I would certainly say that the American Dreams comic, or comics are canon because, well, Neil Druckmann was very closely involved, and he is The Last of Us is his brainchild, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, I would take it as that, but of course, it's never been officially stated or confirmed. But I mean, since it's a Sony published comic, I can't speak today, comic.
That's right.
I'd say that I'd take it as canon.
Yeah.
But with the Ellie saying she's my friend, I guess that could also be. I mean, of course, it could be that they aren't that close. But I mean, at the same time, Ellie is very closed emotionally, like Joel is at that point in time. They don't have this close relationship yet. I mean, that could also be interpreted as that she is not comfortable with revealing stuff about herself or her relations to... I mean, when Tess asks Ellie if she's some bigwig's daughter or something,
something like
Ellie
that.
just responds with, "I'm not supposed to tell you."
Yeah.
I think it's that. I don't remember exactly. So it might be that she feels she feels compelled to not tell the truth because it's very secretive and it can compromise their operation.
Hang on.
Yeah.
One moment. Hang on.
I definitely say that I think it's canon, but there's no way of knowing until, well, I mean, somebody should just tweet Neil Druckmann and ask if it's canon, but yeah. As to what Marlene and Ellie's relationship, if they're so intertwined, I think I mentioned it to you in a conversation in my YouTube comments that Ellie might not have this very close relationship to Marlene, but Marlene certainly has been involved in the fate of Ellie for a very long time since she knew her mother, and well, yeah, she has. I think she's played a role of a watchful eye over Ellie. Oh wait, did SharePlay stop now?
Yeah, hang on.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but it ran out, so hang on. 1 minute. Yeah, had to... Why? I mean, why is it limited anyway? Why is the time limited? That's stupid. Can you still hear me? Hang on. I'm sorry, guys.
That's so weird.
Okay, I can hear you. I can hear you again.
Literally, there's no reason why they would limit it. The same thing, when you can, I can still hear you on stream.
Yeah, that's fine.
He's the only idiot that would wear a shirt like that.
Okay, what were we saying? Oh, can you still hear me? This is why the stream lag is so annoying. iPad can probably hear me, but won't be able to respond for 15-20 seconds because it'll take that long.
I can still hear you.
Ah, great. Okay. Okay.
I mean, until next time, you should probably like get another headset and like wear it, or like earplugs and wear it underneath the headset.
I have no earbuds, so yeah. But you're right. You are right. What were we saying? What were we talking about? Oh, the relationship between Marlene and Ellie. You see, here's the question that kind of rattles around my head. If Marlene and Ellie are nowhere as close as Marlene especially might want us to believe, if Joel or the Fireflies or anybody else revealed that he had killed Marlene, do we necessarily believe that Ellie would like lose it? Or would she maybe, given the knowledge that the Fireflies were going to kill her without any consent, without any discussion, after so many failures to find anybody else, without even giving her the decency to wake up from nearly drowning, to sort of say, look, this is what we have to do. And Marlene was behind all that. Do you think Ellie would sort of say, well, fuck you, Marlene? Is that a possibility? Could that also happen?
He's got bites. Here. And
I mean, yeah, of course.
He didn't turn.
I don't think anybody would like to be have their life in somebody else's hands, or have their fate decided when they're like unconscious and definitely could be resurrected or
Look what I found. It's got some juice in it.
wake up from their coma. So
that's my battery.
But I mean, we still don't really know the extent of their relationship. I mean, obviously, if the American Dreams comic is anything to go by, they didn't have this extremely close relationship. But still, as I mentioned, like since Marlene and Anna presumably had this close like friend relationship before Ellie was born, I still think like
look, you wanted a plan B.
Even though Marlene might not like be personally invested, or of course if they might not have like a personal relation. Marlene, I think I said it in the comments, she might be like this watchful eye that makes sure Ellie's all right when she's an orphan in the quarantine zone.
Yeah.
Or quarantine zones, since she probably wasn't in Boston before the American Dreams comic. But yeah, I it's a hard thing to sort of figure out how she would react, because on the one hand,
you should probably search the house.
When like Marlene's hurt, she seems very concerned. When like when they're in that coffee shop in the quarantine zone in Boston.
Yeah.
She's very concerned about Marlene and if she's gonna make it, and then she like asks Joel when they're in Billstown, or when they arrive in Billstown, if they can just take her back to Marlene.
Yeah.
I can't remember exactly how much she asks about Marlene, but I do think that she likes her, but I don't know the extent of their relationship. So I definitely think you do have a point that if given the information about what the Fireflies were about to do, she might react in a negative way, like in favor of Joel.
Yeah.
But at the same time, because I mean, if the Last of Us Part 2 is to be about Joel and Ellie, there has to be some intrigue in the relationship, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they can't just start off the game by being best buddies and stay best buddies throughout the game. I mean, there's no drama, there's no intrigue, there can't be like twists and turns and all that. So, I mean, somehow there has to be some change. Maybe Ellie, it seems like Ellie runs off to Seattle without Joel, since Joel is nowhere to be seen. So, I think even though there's no proof, there has to be some sort of fallout, and Marlene is kind of the perfect excuse to have that fallout. But of course, something else could have happened in the 5 years in between. But yeah, it's a difficult thing to kind of decide or figure out. But at the same time, I think you have a very good point with their relationship, and that Ellie would be pissed. Swiss English coming in right there. If she found out she was gonna be killed. English is great today. Thank you very much.
Hey, it's better than most English.
I still think that being like one of the only people that we know of, she's had to like lean on throughout her life, being killed by one of the other people she like has as a father figure.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. What do you think about that? I've been rambling on too long.
Absolutely not. I think that's an interesting thing, because if you compare the role of Marlene at the beginning of the game and Joel at the beginning of the game, who just basically doesn't want anything to do with Ellie, and then you have this turnaround at the end where, I mean, what does Joel say as they're going down the steps after the giraffes? I ain't leaving without you. You know, it's commitment, isn't it? This girl who has said to Joel in the ranch scene, everyone I ever cared for has either died or left me. And then Joel says, I'm not leaving without you. Okay? That is what Ellie wants in her life. And there's this woman, Marlene, sending Ellie away on this extremely dangerous mission with a couple of smugglers, who says to her, I can't come with you. Who's abandoning who? You know, Marlene has sort of said, right, you know, these guys can deal with it now. Right? So there's got to be this fundamental change where Ellie sort of recognizes that this guy here, with his back to us, hello, Joel, this is the one who changes his life, his attitude towards her, to say, you are the most important person in my life, and I will sacrifice everything to make sure that you're safe. Whereas Marlene was not only prepared to just abandon you to us smugglers, who you don't know anything about, and then at the end was prepared to say, yeah, I'm happy to let this little girl die because I want to take the glory for creating this vaccine to save whatever is left of humanity. Certainly by the age of 19, Ellie is going to be mature enough to recognize that Joel did more than save himself. Joel did more than save her. What Joel did was actually save the right thing. You know, survival. Ellie's motto, endure and survive. Ellie would never have allowed herself to be sacrificed for mankind, despite what people want to think. She wouldn't. Her motto is to keep living, you know, and Joel is the one who made her able to do that. He opened that door for her. I honestly think that however the truth comes out, Ellie would get over the whole Marlene situation very quickly when she realised what Marlene was actually all about, you know?
Put her in first.
Already did it.
Keep your foot on the clutch. And when we get to...
I know how to pop a clutch.
How the hell... You know what? I don't care. Just don't fuck it up.
All right, Ellie, get ready.
Now, hit it. Hit it!
Well, yeah, that is...
Good job, kid.
You do make very good points. But still, there remains like the problem of these two characters being the centerpiece of The Last of Us and The Last of Us Part 2, as far as we know, since, well, Neil has said as much. So, I mean, there has to come some intrigue from somewhere. So what do you make of that? What do you think is going to, like, start the whole machinery once again and make these two characters and two very different personalities, like, go out on this journey again and, well...
It
like,
could be...
It has to be new intrigue for a new story, right? It can't just be like, well, have a happily ever after continuation, which is not going to be, since it's already confirmed it's going to be about hate and revenge. But yeah, what do you think is going to be like? What the relationship between Joel and Ellie is going to be like? What's going to be the thing that moves that forward and perhaps changes it up, and well, maybe changing it back later on?
It could be almost a background thing of Joel's effect on other people because of the things that he's done. That's what I would. It's like, you know, the prospect of Joel being the reason why the compound gets attacked, or maybe a further rift between himself and Tommy, or him and Maria, or whoever. But there could be lots of external reasons why. This is loud. There could be lots of external reasons why Ellie and Joel could be brought into conflict, rather than actually themselves, if you know what I mean.
Just keep it running, all right?
Fireflies, no, I don't really think so. Could have a lot to do with Maria and Tommy, which is why I think those two will be very important.
Hold your own back there.
Oh, one thing.
You ain't gonna make it.
You know what I hadn't realised?
Oh.
I had to listen really carefully to the dialogue. I'd not picked it up.
Here.
But Jesse and Dina were an item, weren't they? They were together. I think they'd been.
Bill, about your buddy back there. That's a tough deal.
They've been like split up for a couple of weeks,
out of my town.
haven't they? I think Dina and Jesse were an item. So why is Dina suddenly attracted to Ellie? What's going on there? Anybody make that one out? Hirako, good question, and that's another one for you. There's another one for you, iPad. Do you think, I believe it, I think we will. Do you think we will play as Joel?
I think it's pretty clear. At least I interpreted that way, that they were
doesn't look like
together.
it, but this
Dina
here
and
is
Jesse
not a bad
before,
read. Only one problem. Right
before
there.
this whole
To be continued.
party at this Jackson mess hall or whatever it is.
Yeah.
I think Neil mentioned, like, when that Ellie immediately, like, felt herself being drawn to Dina as soon as they arrived in Jackson, and like that they had been best friends for a long time, and that this night was like the first time it became more than that. So there might be some drama there actually between like a love triangle or something, or a love triangle drama, because in the, I can't remember if it was like the E3 Coliseum or whatever panel, but they did discuss that Ellie had like always been drawn to Dina. I could pull it up, like, check exactly what they said, but yeah, was that like what you were going for? That they that there would be some like drama there and intrigue from that being like, because Dina and Jesse were together, and well, now Ellie and Dina probably will get together, or what did you mean?
It seems we're talking about a couple of weeks, okay? The gap between this relationship, it must have been a reasonably long-standing relationship between Dina and Jesse, and suddenly 2 weeks later, she's and she is the mover, with the, you know, this kiss and everything with Ellie. Dina is the one like leading her on. You know, it's her. She's making the move. So within the space of 2 weeks, that what was it? Why did Dina split up with Jesse? It's just that, did she suddenly decided that she wanted to get off solids? To put it, sorry, that's a bit crude. But how was it?
Ice cream truck. Sorry about that.
Ice cream truck at this time of year? Oh my word! Yeah, what was it? Was it because Dina suddenly realised that she was wrong about her own sexuality or something. But even so, would that mean that she would immediately try and make a move on somebody? You see, this is one of the reasons why this whole idea of Ellie being, in inverted commas, a lesbian has never sat all that well with me. And it goes right back to Riley, okay, with the kiss and all that kind of stuff. And people say, oh, she must be a lesbian, blah, 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 blah. And I'm kind of thinking, you're living in a world where it's not 60%, it's 90% of the population is dead. That 60% figure that people often quote comes from a newspaper article, a clipping that you pick up in the uni, okay, in Boulder. And remember, that is going back to a time when publishers were publishing newspapers. That's been dead a long, long time. It was one of the game devs in an interview. I wish I could remember who it was, but it was actually one of the Naughty Dog team who said that by 2033, 90% of the population is dead. Well, if you're living in that environment, there's not many people around, okay? Most people are, it's a dog-eat-dog world, okay? People don't really care for each other, so look after number one. If you can get really close to that one person who will always be there for you, who will do anything for you, who will be your best friend, your confidant, your cover for everything, that person who you can always be with, do you give a shit whether or not that person is male or female? More to the point, do you give a shit if that person is male or female when you're 14 years old? No, of course you don't. You don't. Your best friend is your best friend. Your form of affection towards that person is your form of affection, okay? You know, the kiss, for me, the kiss didn't mean anything. That was Ellie saying, I love you as my best friend, okay? Maybe maybe Dina, after her relationship with Jesse, has decided that actually she's more keen on the ladies, you know, much rather have a girlfriend. And Ellie seems to be this available girl. How about something slightly different happens? Maybe Ellie is not all that happy about the fact that Dina makes this pass at her. We don't know, okay? Maybe that in its own way is a form of conflict that's going on. Oh, so I'm just chat. You know, just supposing Ellie, as NJ has just mentioned, supposing she's actually not gay. Is that a possibility? Is this pass made by Dina something that Ellie is not entirely happy with? She doesn't make a scene there and then because, like, there's lots of people around, and you know she doesn't want to cause problems. And then the other question at the end of it is gay or straight or bi or yellow or striped or shaped like a banana. Does any of that actually matter? Where does sexuality come into the whole storyline anyway? Does that really have a valid role? I better continue this, otherwise we're not going to get to the end of the game, are we?
I hate cliffhangers.
Where did you get that?
Back at Bill's. I mean, all this stuff was just lying there.
What else did you get?
Well, here. This make you all nostalgic?
You know, that is actually before my time.
The reason I think that Ellie
winter,
is
though.
definitely gay has nothing to do with like the lore or the story itself, but rather like Naughty Dog are
better than
quite.
nothing.
They're quite like.
I'm sure your friend will be
they're
missing
very like
this tonight.
progressive, right? So I
Light on
doubt
the reading,
that
but it's
they
got some interesting photos.
ever take something
Ellie, that
like
ain't
that
for
back
kids.
or like make it diffuse in
Whoa.
any way. To
How
I
the
think
hell would
they
you even walk around with
they've
that
made
thing?
like
What? Hold your
moves
horses. I
like
want to
have
see what all the fuss is
a lot
about.
of
Oh.
LGBT
Why are these all stuck together?
representation in their games, and well, for better or worse, depending on who you are. But
Just
I
fucking
think
with
that
Bye-bye,
out of a strictly story perspective, what you said makes a lot of sense. But like from a business perspective and what Naughty Dog is and what like their internal ideology is like, I don't think that they
You know
would
what?
go back on
This isn't
making
that
Ellie
bad.
gay. I mean, it's not explicitly said within the game, within the confines of the game, right? So if you just look at that,
I'm not even
Ellie could
tired.
like not be gay.
Yeah.
But if you look at the greater picture and Naughty Dog outside, like in our real world, they've made like multiple comments that this is for representing this very small group of people that rarely get represented, and like, well, it feels right to have Ellie as this to have this sexuality, right? So
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that there would be potential for a lot of real world conflict if they were able to like roll back on that. But yeah, but what you said is, I mean, it's not. It makes a lot of sense, like what you just said about that. But still, yeah, the whole real world thing that I think is
Easy.
it's quite a good indication that Ellie is gay and will probably
Are we
remain
gonna
gay.
help him?
Put your seatbelt on.
Yeah.
Well, what about the guy?
He ain't even hurt.
I mean, I do want. This game can be loud at times. Oh, well, I have to... And I... Thank you. I have to do the singing again. Springtime when blossoms unfold, the pastures were green and the forest was gold. Right, let this just happened. Amy, hello there, babe. How are you doing? All right, let's change the subject from sexuality, shall we? What else is there? Well, we were talking about returning characters. Bill. Bill, I don't think so. I really don't think of any reason. But that depends. That depends on whether or not there's a reason to go back towards Boston. Do you think that's likely? It's the other side of the country. Can't see Bill travelling from where he lives. He's not that kind of person, is he? Oh, you moved! You bastard.
Well, having Bill come back, I think, would be a bit fan servicey, to be honest. I mean, he's a fan favorite character from the first game. A lot of people liking. I really do like Bill, but I mean, I don't think there would be like a lore reason, except if they were to do like a flashback to Joel, like in the smuggling days when they had this operation going with Fess, and Bill was like their supplier, right? So that would obviously like leave a reason for them to include Bill, right? But having Bill come in like in the present day story timeline where Ellie goes to Seattle and that wouldn't make a lot of sense, to be honest, I think. So while Bill is probably still alive, I do not think outside of a flashback, which would have to be from Joel's perspective, right? So that in itself makes it a lot more unlikely that it would be like, because a flashback would probably be from Ellie's perspective, right?
Yeah.
So I'd say that Bill coming back there's a slim possibility, and well, first of all, I think it would feel fan service, as I said, and it just wouldn't really fit, I think. But
no.
You never know, right?
Well, I'm going to sound pompous here. I think I would in that case. Amy, thank you for the host, babe. In their roles in the story, David and Bill, were purely for the sake of Ellie's narrative. And in that respect, both of them have done their work. It's finished. Okay, you know, Bill was there to show what happens when you become too insular, too introverted. You know, you suspect everybody, you don't want people around you, and yeah, bit of a lonely old fuck.
All right.
So,
Bridge, that's
you know,
our way out of here.
Bill has got the message across. Doesn't
Hey,
need to do it
slow
again.
down. Wait for me.
And let's face it, Bill isn't going to change who he is.
How about you let me go first? Keep your voice down.
Now, David has done exactly the same thing. He has shaped a part of Ellie's personality. That job is done. No reason for him to go back and do it again. Utterly pointless. But here's interesting. Nolan North will be back, obviously. And he'll be back as a fairly major character. Because that's what Nolan North does. So there's an interesting thing. There has to be another significant male character coming into the game.
We'll get there.
Will Nolan North... Here's the question, chaps. Nolan North will be back in part 2. He obviously will. But will he this time be a good guy or a bad guy? What do you reckon?
Just keep it down while we're going through this area.
We're up all night chasing this tour.
That shouldn't have happened. Don't know how it did happen.
Well, David is like Marlene. What I mentioned about Marlene earlier, right? He's at, as you said, he's had a lot of impact on Ellie's character and personality. And while he might not like be present in the sense that he's on screen, I think his presence or his effects can be still felt, because obviously that was a very integral part in Ellie's evolution as a character, and it affected her a lot. So
yeah,
whether or not he's in there, that can be seen in a flashback or whatever, I don't think he will be, because basically we saw everything with David as we could see. I mean, Ellie encountered him and we pretty much stayed with him all the time, so we can't... It would be very weird to have a flashback to David before our characters even encountered him.
Yeah.
So, well, yeah, I think Nolan North is definitely playing another character in this one, or part 2.
Will he be given the chance to be a...
Will he... not reprising his role as David, but
no,
what that character would be, I have no idea.
We have to give him the chance to be a good
there
guy,
hasn't been,
though.
like, any information at all, but despite or besides that he is actually in the game, so
yeah,
it really could be anything. He could just be like a Robert character, maybe, that just says a few lines and then gets shot in the head and never heard from again. But yeah, I don't know.
Oh, I think Nolan North is probably too big to be a Robert, or I think he'll play a major role. I just hope he's a good guy this time. And also, wouldn't it be great if Naughty Dog wrote into his script somewhere, whoever he plays, as long as he is allowed to say at some point, "Oh crap." Wouldn't that be cool? Oops, don't do that. I want him to be allowed to say, "Oh crap," at some point.
Do you think those hunters are gone?
We're about to find out.
It's clear, Ellie. Come
That
on
was
down.
a really good impression.
Oh, you wait till you hear my... Hey, thanks, Tommy. Wow. Oh, I've got to try the hotel strat here. I don't usually do this. This will take some concentration here. This is one of those speedrun strats I don't do very well. This is a chance for everybody to have a bit of a laugh at my incompetence here. Oh no, I got the alert. Fucking hell, that shouldn't happen. That should not happen at all. See, it's fine that time. Just a few frames, that's all it took. Right, next question. Next question. I need to think of a question because nobody else is thinking of questions. Anybody who've got questions for iPad or me? Anybody at all? I will think of more, but this isn't autonomy here. This is the Democratic Republic of Dino going on.
Yeah, sure, how's it going?
There was something else I was thinking of.
Well, countries with those names are usually not very democratic.
Just in case.
You find me something to climb on. Here we go.
I suppose we could talk about the actual gameplay mechanics because we've seen some good stuff so far.
VR in The Last of Us Part 2? No. I don't think VR would really fit The Last of Us. Maybe like as a gimmick. I know Star Wars Battlefront 2 had this gimmick VR level, like, well, Star Wars Battlefront 1 had VR for like one level, and that could be kind of cool if it was like this separate experience, like just maybe to promote PlayStation VR, but playing the whole game in VR, I don't think, I think it would just take away resources from the development of the game, and it wouldn't really fit, is my opinion, at least.
Yeah, I tend to agree. I think VR. I've got a PS4 game here, called Here They Lie, which was kind of designed for VR, although you can play it without, and you can understand why VR would work so well with it because of the environments that it uses. It would be spectacular, but it doesn't really have much by way of a story. So you could do the VR thing and just experience these dizzying heights and all that kind of thing, and enjoy them for what they are. But this game is about the story, always has been. It would seem like almost like a cheap addition. That'd be like saying, yeah, actually the story isn't that brilliant this time. I'll tell you what, to make it better, try this. Wow, you're not supposed to be there. That was kind of unexpected.
Well, yeah, it kind of feels like it would be a bit gimmicky, but I would be up for like a short VR experience, like an add-on, maybe just like a 10-minute level or something, but not like support for the entire game.
Yeah.
And I could see Sony doing a thing like that to promote VR. And it would be pretty cool to like see a flicker in VR. I mean, I got the PlayStation VR, it's quite gimmicky, but it's fun for a short period of time, which is why like a short level would be perfect. But yeah, I agree.
It's like a VR game really is built around VR. In other words, you can understand like driving games. Some driving games are absolutely terrific on VR. You know, you get the absolute experience of, oh my god, can't hit people. you get the whole idea of inertia and proper movement, you know? It gives you far more than just a controller on its own is going to give you. But this game doesn't rely on anything like that. This, you know, you can't get emotional content through a VR headset. And I'm not sure I would, Aaliyah. I've not even seen it, you know? But go on. Just for you. Just for you. I'll check it out.
Anyone got any other questions?
Any Last of Us questions, guys?
I shot the hell out of that guy, huh?
Yeah, you sure did.
Oh.
I feel sick.
And you just hang back like I told you to.
Well, you're glad I didn't, right?
I'm glad I
Here
didn't
we
get
go.
my head blown off by a goddamn kid.
You know what? No. How about, hey, Ellie, I know it wasn't easy, but it was either him or me. Thanks for saving my
Will
ass.
there be The Last
You got
of Us
anything
3
like
and
that
4?
for me, Joel?
We gotta get
I
going.
think that's a slim
the way.
possibility. Of course, they could like take the route of making this game even more open-ended than the first one, but since they did say just after revealing part 2 that they had a really hard time like coming up with a concept and like almost giving up and not really having something to do for a sequel. I think that like this may be the Last of Us game, but it's certainly a possibility. I mean, The Last of Us is one of the best-selling games of the best-selling PS3 exclusive, I think, and it sold like 10 million copies despite being only on on the same platform, PlayStation 3 and 4, which competes with a lot of other games that are on multiple platforms. So, well, Sony could step in and say, well, all right, Naughty Dog, we want you to make another The Last of Us game, since it's very financially lucrative. But yeah, I mean, strictly from the creative perspective of Naughty Dog, from what they've said, I don't know if a 3 and 4, or if maybe even a 3 would be likely. Maybe we would get something along the Lost Legacy instead of a single player DLC, like something in between a single player DLC story and a new game. But yeah, of course I would like more The Last of Us games, but it's really up in the air, I think.
Here's another one.
Come here, keep your head down.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm gonna jump down there and I'm gonna clear us a path.
What about me?
You stay here.
This is so stupid. We'd have more of a fucking chance if you let me help.
I am. You seem to know your way around a gun. You reckon you can handle that?
Well, I sort of shot a rifle before, but it was at rats
Rats.
with BBs.
Well, it's the same basic concept. Lift it up. All right, now. You're going to lean right into that stock, as it is going to kick a hell of a lot more than any baby rifle.
Okay.
Go and pull the bolt back. Grab it right there. Just tug it. There you go. And as soon as you fire, you're going to want to get another round in there quick. Listen to me. If I get into trouble down there, you make every shot count.
Okay, I can stay for maybe like another 30 to 40 minutes. I have to go bed really early because I start my freaking job at the post office really early in the morning. It sucks, but I'd love to come back for another
Just so
stream
we're
later.
clear
But
about
yeah,
back there.
like 30, 40 minutes.
Yeah, yeah.
It was either him or me.
That's good. That's good. So yeah, Naughty Dog autonomy. You know, we can say we would like 3 and 4. We can also say that Naughty Dog might be saying, nah, it's not going to happen. But whose decision is it?
Hey, who's that?
Who decides? Do Naughty Dog sort of say, no, we can't do any more of these? Or do Sony say, no fucking way? No way. You're doing at least 2 more.
I think Sony has a say, or Naughty Dog has a say.
Wow, what happened there? I didn't see that.
But Sony ultimately probably has the final say, in my opinion.
Yeah. Well, Sony are looking at a multi-million pound product here. Can Naughty Dog say, no, we're not doing any more? Doing this badly. I'm doing this very badly. I'm going to have to go into hiding a little bit here. Come on, got this game. Thanks, Ellie.
Well, you don't think it's fair that Naughty Dog or Sony would force Naughty Dog to make their games? Well, Sony pays their wages. I mean, it's kind of their job to be a division of Sony, like their first-party developers. But of course, I mean, it's not like I don't think it's like a slavery organization where Sony is like 100% in control of absolutely everything, because, well, Sony are like the executives and Naughty Dog the creatives. So of course the creators have to have some influence on the product they're making, because otherwise it won't be a good product. You
Yeah.
can't force creativity when there is nothing there. So, but still, I mean, just abandoning this very lucrative license that has earned them millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars,
Yeah.
just because some artists in their Santa Monica Naughty Dog studio doesn't want to continue because they feel like they're burnt out. I think that is a very slim chance that something like that would happen, but there might be like a compromise of some sort, like they make this a short standalone game, or they get to make like some game in between. But I think like the financial lucrativeness of the entire situation is way too beneficial to Sony to just allow Naughty Dog to like say, no, we don't want to make another game. Of course, I think Naughty Dog can say like that we don't think this is going to be good, and well, if they force like Naughty Dog to make a game that they say they won't be able to make good, I mean, that in itself would be bad for Sony, because they wouldn't be able to earn as much money if the game isn't as good. So, yeah, that's what I think about it, at least.
But wouldn't Sony turn around to, if Naughty Dog said to Sony, look, we haven't really got an idea of where to take this forward, then the Sony execs would sort of say, whoa, don't give me that shit. We pay you, okay? This is multi-million pound stuff. You come up with the story. You're going to do it. I can imagine them being a little bit like that. It's like, it's not really a matter of choice. You know, we've got this amazing product, this absolutely amazing, world-beating product. It's not for Naughty Dog to say, we can't do anymore. That's like turning up at your place of work and saying, I've forgotten how to be an accountant. Do you know what I mean? It's you know, Sony are going to say, oh, this is your job.
Right, do your thing, Ellie.
You know,
On it.
you give us what we want.
Stupid chain is stuck. Hold on.
I am.
There.
It's good thinking.
Well, yeah, obviously, but still, like, there is some like game companies where that is very obvious that is the way it works. Like with Activision and Call of Duty, for example, they just crank it out.
Yeah.
All the time. Like they tell them you got to do this, even though like I think Activision I think Treyarch explicitly. I don't remember which of the three like developers it was, but they really didn't want to make another World War II game. But Activision forced them into it anyways because, well, that was the trend at the time, like Call of Duty World War II. So they made that anyways. But I do think Sony and their first-party developers do have a bit more of a dialogue that it's not necessarily dictatorial, but still, like you say, they can't just turn up and say, no, I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Because they're employees of Sony, right? That Naughty Dog is a daughter company, is a subdivision of Sony, right? So they can't just flat out refuse, but I think they can come to an agreement because they're still like, I don't think that they're completely under Sony's foot. Of course they're owned by Sony and they have to obey what they want to do with their studio because they paid their wages.
Yeah.
But still, I think that Naughty Dog does have a say. But well, Sony can just totally overrule that if that's what they want, and that's probably what they would want in the case of the Last of Us franchise and a third potential game. So yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting because it's not as if Naughty Dog could kind of strike out on their own. You know, it's they make games for the platform, and of course, if they've got to make games for the platform, then they have to fundamentally do what Sony wants. It's not that dictatorial, like you say. But Sony know how big this franchise is. They know that even if 3 and 4 weren't quite the same, you know, in terms of impact, they're still going to be big enough. They might, you know, the Sony execs might even be saying to themselves, look, in all honesty, the likelihood that Naughty Dog have got fantastic stories for 3 and 4 might be a little bit low. But people are going to buy it anyway. They're going to buy it by the shed load. So, come on, Naughty Dog. Let's have 3 and 4. There's something else I was thinking about as well. Oh, okay. So let's just go back to the game itself.
Yeah, that's
yeah, kind of.
That sounds reasonable. I mean, just look at the Uncharted franchise. What is there, like 10 games in total? I think, like with spin-offs included. So yeah.
Yeah. Right. What's this other thing that I was thinking about? Yeah. Okay. To the actual game and the story. That is bollocks. That is not. He's dead. That he's dead. There's those two guys are not supposed to be together. It's just not supposed to happen. Okay, that could work. Right, we're talking about we know that we will play mostly as Ellie in part 2. We can be also sure that we will play at some point as Joel. In what way could we play? How feasible is it even that we would play as this duo of Ellie and Joel? Look, he will not jump up. Doesn't matter what I do. Well, he will, but it's fucking slow. If we were to play as Ellie and Joel, because remember, we have to have this relationship thing going, don't we? It has to carry on. How does it carry on if we're only playing as one of them and the other one is nowhere to be seen? How does that work? So when we play as Ellie and Joel, when we have the two of them together like this, are we playing as Joel or are we playing as Ellie? What's more likely? I need a pee break.
Leave him alone. Easy, son. Just take it easy.
It's all right. They're not the bad guys. Lower the gun. Man, you hit hard.
Well, I was trying to kill you.
Yeah, I thought you were one of them, too. Then I saw you. If you haven't noticed, they don't keep kids around. Survival of the fittest.
You're bleeding.
It's just nothing. I'm Henry. This is Sam. I think I caught your name was Joel.
Ellie.
How many are with you?
They're all dead. Hey, we don't know that. There were a bunch of us. Someone had the brilliant idea of
My
entering the
apologies
city,
for that.
look for supplies. Those fuckers, they ambushed us.
Oh, choosing
Scattered us.
between Joel and Ellie.
Now it's all about getting out
wow.
of this shithole.
We can help each other.
That's
Safety in
interesting.
numbers and all that.
She's right. We could help each other. We got a hideout not too far from here.
I always
Be
found
safer
that
if we chat there.
survival of the fittest line very funny, because it's literally the opposite. If they kill off or exile every single woman and child,
yeah,
I mean that's the opposite of survival of the fittest. They won't survive. They will all get old, and they won't be able to do anything, and they will easily get conquered or like wiped out by the infected because they can't keep their legacy going if they don't have any women or children. So
Yeah.
it's just stupid.
It's quite.
That's like their conviction or like their ideology.
It's quite a clever line. What it actually does is it shows that Henry is really not very clever. I think it was that I don't want to call him an idiot because that sounds cruel, but that Dartigan guy who does gaming sins or whatever he calls it, and he was going through this game pointing out all of these things that were plot holes and stuff, and he was saying, "No, survival of the fittest. No, Henry, that's completely wrong." And what it's showing is the fact that Henry is not the brightest button in the box. You know?
Nothing. Get rid of it. My backpack is practically empty.
What's the rule about taking stuff?
Ah, interesting. Ah, good question, NJ. This is the next one. Next question.
Take what we have to.
That's right. Now come on.
Next question. Okay, so 5 years on, Joel is going to be in his kind of.
But there still is the case of, even though if Henry misinterpreted like their way of operating, it's still like you don't see or hear any single woman or child throughout the entirety like of the Pittsburgh chapter. So
no,
there's still the problem of that. I mean, if no one new has joined them, I mean, all of them got to be like in their in their 30s and 40s. Those guys, I mean, give it like another 10 years, and they're going to be start to get very vulnerable.
Yeah. Except for one thing. This guy here has spent his life in, doing manual labor, but the fact is this guy looks after himself. He's in very, very good condition. If you have a look at sports, okay, have a look at things like senior tennis tournaments or even golf. I mean, you think that golf might not be a particularly strenuous sport. Well, it's not unstrenuous either. People can be into their 50s, 60s, whatever, and be in far better condition than people half their age, And Joel is in great condition. He's a strong, well-built bloke. So it doesn't. His age to me doesn't matter. Look at him. This is a man. This is a man's man. Yeah. He could sing country. Hang on.
Well, yeah, of course, everyone is going to be in better shape because, well, they're forced to be like that. A lot of physical work and surviving, of course. But I mean, the problem still remains, though. If the hunters don't take any women or children into their community, they're still all going to die
How
out.
long have you guys been holed up in?
Because, well, of course, they can be in good shape when they're like 60 years old, but eventually they're going to turn 70, and their bodies are gonna start to like get more
Blueberries.
fragile. And
Found a whole stash.
well,
Yeah.
yeah.
You
I
want
mean,
some?
there is a point to
Man,
that
relax.
like
We're
sentiment
safe.
that the hunters really have a weird view, or Henry, or
What avenue
whatever,
left?
of like survival.
Been waiting for
Still.
the right opportunity.
And?
Here,
Um,
check this out.
it's interesting. Just an observation to make about the hunters, because we do see them as being extremely brutal, and they are. Of course, they're brutal. But are they uncaring? Do they look after their own? Well, yes, they do. You know, we have that dialogue. It's quite a funny one with the turret truck and everything. About the guy, offering to share his cans of bacon and stuff. And we see things like that a few times. One of the interesting dialogues that takes place is actually it's quite early, really. It's the beginning of the financial district. Because you think of these guys as just being, everybody looks after number one, and it's kill or be killed or whatever. You get this kind of very impersonal idea about them. However, what's the one thing that the guy says as he runs across at the beginning of the financial district? He says they killed all of them. What? Who they killed? The lookout guys, all 76 of them. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's 76. 76. That, I'm afraid, is not a rapid head count. Okay, you don't sort of say there's 76 of them. Fine. Okay. No, that's been recorded. Okay, they're very careful to know what everybody is doing, where they are, what they're up to, how many of them are there. This is a group which is actually very well organised. That being the case, if they're very well organised and if they look after their own, is it not safe to assume that women and children living in such a difficult and dangerous environment are safely stashed away somewhere? To me, they wouldn't put the wives and the children out there on the front line doing whatever they have to do to survive. They'd sort of say, right, well, you are our future, and we're going to go out there and get the resources to make sure that you're provided for, so that our future continues. I would say that in that respect, the hunters, they're probably very family oriented. It sounds really weird, but they probably are, because like you said, they can't just exist as a group of blokes and survive. It's 20 years on. They can't be who they are 20 years on unless they've managed to reproduce, because these guys here are they look like they're kind of in their 30s or something. So at the beginning of the outbreak they were 10 years old and became hunters. No, they've survived. They've created families. Kind of, it's a very well structured clan that they have. Let me just check before I start the resumption of that. Let's check chat. Yep, it is 76. Thank you, Lee.
Look at these sons of bitches. Every day they congregate down there, guarding that damn bridge.
Sorry, this was Dartigan's one of his absolutely hilarious everything wrong with things. They're guarding that damn bridge.
Well, yeah, obviously, that is certainly a possibility, since, well, I mean, what could support that further is the hunters were originally only the citizens of the quarantine zone, when Fedra still had the control in Pittsburgh, and you can even see this note from a woman, a mother, that had her son accused for treason, and she even writes in her diary that she's off to join the riot or the rebellion or whatever.
Yeah.
So I mean, and also I think I've read somewhere that the reason that there aren't female enemies that you can fight against in the single player is that they were they didn't have the time to implement animations and all that stuff for him.
Yeah.
For it.
Yeah.
So I mean, originally the idea might have been that there were supposed to be females as well in the hunter group, and they and since they didn't have the resources to accomplish that in time, they just went with them not having any women or children at all because, well, they just couldn't technically. But if you look at the multiplayer, for example, I mean, suppose that the hunters in the multiplayer are supposed to be the same hunters from Pittsburgh, which is kind of unlikely because we see them all over America, right? And this is a Pittsburgh-specific group. But still, the hunters in the multiplayer are both women and men. So yeah, there could still be female hunters, but like it could just be a pure technical thing that just ended up being a part of the story instead. But also, like, I think hunters are sort of like hunters are not specifically the people in Pittsburgh. I think hunter is just a name like a raider in Fallout. It's just a bandit name for bandits and brutal people. So I mean, the hunters in the multiplayer, I mean, I don't think it's supposed to be that story heavy in the multiplayer, but that could just be another group of hunters than the ones in Pittsburgh. But yes, that theory about there being women and children somewhere else, I mean, it could add up, but it could also be that they changed the story and the lore of the hunters because of the technical limitations and time constraints.
Yeah, I think that's a very, very good point. And remember, hunters, I think, is like a generic term that has sort of spread across America. Because remember, Joel says to Ellie, "I've been on both sides," and that's when they're talking. God, damn hunters! This could have been us. And Joel says, "You know, I've been on both sides." Well, he wasn't a hunter in Pittsburgh. You know, he must have been back in Boston or somewhere between Austin and Boston. Austin and Boston. That's quite good. That should be a song, and it isn't. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Something. Sorry. Something I just wanted to mention here, which is quite. This Dartigan guy did this everything wrong with. This he thought was one of the big plot holes. Why would all of these hunters be guarding this bridge when you get to it and you can't even cross it because it's broken? Dartigan, you dick. Just like the real Fort Duquesne Bridge, it's got 2 decks and the upper one is intact and you can see it. Dickhead. Right, let's carry on.
Come nighttime, it's down to a skeleton crew. After sunset, that's our window. Most of them gone, sneak right past them.
That could work.
Oh, it'll work. It'll definitely work. Wow.
All
right, ready?
Ow.
A blueberry hurt you?
It's been a while since that boy even cracked a smile.
Well, it could also, even though it has like
bothered by all
an
this.
upper deck, it could also be functioning like the highway exit,
Where
right?
were you
It could be
headed?
like a trap. Like they know people want to cross the river, and like that's just one of the few places to do it, and they could just want to lure people into it.
Yeah.
Something funny?
Oh, it just seems like there's a lot of people putting their stock on the Fireflies these days.
Yeah, maybe there's a reason for that.
So you don't know where they
Ooh,
are.
next
You're just
question.
gonna drag him across the country to find him.
I tell you what, how about I worry about my brother, you worry about your girl.
Easy. We're looking for the Fireflies, too.
This is us. There's an abandoned military radio station just outside the city. Any survivors from our group, they're supposed to meet us there tomorrow. You and your girl, you want to join us. It goes down tonight.
I guess we best rest up then.
He says it's time to go.
You know, we're gonna be moving fast, okay? So no matter what, you stick to me like glue.
Like glue.
Like glue.
Got it.
Good, good. All right, y'all ready?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, y'all stay close, okay?
Well, what's interesting to me
You tried this before?
is
Yeah.
that we have
It's comforting.
potentially, when you think about the various factions, we already have hunters or similar, bandits, call them what you will. Sorry, not infected. Military, fireflies. We also have the Seraphites now, as an addition. We have lots of human factions. Do we need the infected as much? Shit, that was just me being bad. That was just me being crap then. My apologies.
Well, that's an interesting topic actually regarding part 2 that I do have a problem with actually, because they did say during, I can't remember if it was like PSX 2017 or E3 2018, but they did say that they are expanding the infected gameplay stuff, the gameplay of infected, which I do think they mean is like new types of infected or something, and I just can't wrap my head around that because
why?
It doesn't make any sense, like
no.
lore-wise. I can't see justified lore-wise because, well, if you look like at the military stuff, the military pamphlet and infected pamphlet that you find in the beginning of the game, that you can see like the 4 infected classes and like some description and like, details on them. And if there is someone that knows about the infected and like their stages and how the virus works and something, that it's definitely what remains of the government. They have the most resources, the most scientists, I presume, or at least had when everything went down, and they just, I think they the ones would had the most contact with infected as well, since they were tasked with protecting the population and all that stuff in the early years. So I cannot see it justified that there just suddenly is a lot or one new class of infected, maybe other than maybe like a bloater, because the bloater thing, I think someone mentioned in one of my comments on a video, is that like when a bloater comes, when Ellie and David fight together, David is like, what the hell is that? So even though he's quite old and he's survived for that long, he doesn't know what a bloater is.
Yeah.
And the only thing I could make sense, I could see make sense that they expanded upon is that if there is like a super bloater or like a very, very rare extension of like the bloater evolution. But if there's something else, like maybe infected animals or infected an in-between stage, like at the earlier stages, that just doesn't sit right with me. That bothers me. The thought of that bothers me very much, because it becomes a continuity error. We traveled literally all over the United States in the first game, and we didn't see one mention of it in any articles or artifacts, I mean, over the entire game. We didn't see any tracks of them, we didn't hear anything about them from other people, and we didn't encounter them. We traveled from East Coast to West Coast, a lot of different places, and literally nothing about any other types of infected.
Yeah.
So the only thing that does make sense lore-wise, I think, is an extremely like rare, ancient bloater thing or something like that.
In which case, it would be amazing if you met more than one of them throughout the entire game. Why would you? I mean, for the sake of some interesting gameplay, why just have this one super bloater? For me, it's ridiculous. It doesn't make sense at all. I don't know. You know, I have a thing, iPad. I have a thing about Japanese games. All right, I hate them, and I don't mind admitting it. Now, I think the Japanese gaming industry long ago gave up any notion of being original. We don't need, in this kind of story, what we don't need is some 200-foot-high Godzilla of a infected. It's not what this game is about. The funny thing is, the type of infected that you encounter in this game, dealing with them, there's not huge differences. Yeah, okay, the bloaters are harder to kill, fair enough. But not spectacularly so. You just have to consider your resources a bit more. And the other thing is that an infected, whatever stage it is at, is still a human being. So why would it turn into something which is twice as high as a human being? Or twice as wide? Or 3 times as high, 3 times as wide?
No time to argue. Ellie!
It's still a human being, and the fungal growths themselves are not the aggressive part. You know? It's still just
well, yeah, I totally agree with that sentiment. I don't want like the zombie genre tropes with
Henry,
toxic spitting zombies that are really fragile with the spit explosive or toxic waste, and then the big fat guys who explode and whatnot. Just for it certainly would make for a variety in gameplay, maybe some interesting encounters, strictly fun and gameplay wise, but it breaks the entire continuity and also a bit of the immersion, because as you said, underneath that there is the remains of a human being. A human being just doesn't, I mean, of course this is a made up disease, so they can make up whatever they want, but it still does kind of break that immersion realism factor a bit, I think. So yeah, I do agree.
The other thing is that one of the things that works very well with this game is that maybe I think with the exception of the bloater, but particularly as regards the runners, you know that they are human beings, and you know that they're going through this this transition, which is a horrible fungal virus that they have, and you know they don't sound happy, do they? They're moaning, they're screaming, they're obviously in some kind of, however they're aware of it, of course we don't know, but they're suffering, and you know that. If you are faced in a boss battle, take I don't know, it doesn't, Resident Evil is maybe a fairly decent example. But I was watching somebody playing RE7, I think it was Jigsaw Killer playing RE7, and you have one of these boss battles where this thing is just fucking huge, it's got 8 arms, and you're thinking, yeah, well what I want you to do is just kill this fucker, because actually you'll kill it and I'll just be glad that it's out of the way. Whereas when you kill a runner in this game, you're sort of thinking, well, I had to kill it, but it's kind of, I feel sorry for what that person had become. It's not a straightforward matter of fact thing. You're killing just to get rid of something. Okay, it has more consequences than that. These huge, monstrous Godzilla-like things that you encounter in God knows how many games, you don't give a shit about them. All you want to do is just kill them. But there's no impact, there's no repercussions from it, there's no sense that you've had to kill something that was once, a valuable thing, a human being. It doesn't happen. Well, that's what you get in this game all the time. You know that what you're killing used to be human. And if it doesn't keep that, if it starts to come up with these super bloaters or these other infected classes, there's a danger that they're going to move away from that, your connection with them as things that used to be human beings. Yeah? I'm going to get you. Really?
Well, I totally agree. I think I think they really need to tread carefully there, and I have faith, but I'm cautiously optimistic, because it could be cool with some variety, but of course, my biggest issue is like the continuity and the lore issues with it, but that is a very good point that you make as well with like the moral of it. If it's just like a stereotypical like monster, like you said, that's just like, oh, this is a generic enemy, I just want to kill it to get to the next point. But
yeah,
that's the interesting thing about The Last of Us, like they mentioned also in their Grounded documentary, I think, like that they make it very realistic with the violence, and like very, very gruesome, and the fact that there is like this, it's not really certain whether or not like runners especially are conscious or not. And like when you kick somebody down, like he looks at you and he puts up his hand, and and like when you hunters, for example, and they're afraid, like, don't do it, man, and then you just like blast their head off, and that's just supposed to make you think, like, even though they might be swearing at you and like taunting you and saying they're gonna tear you up and like leave your guts on the ground, they're still human beings in the end, and that what like gets to you. It's not just like, it does a very good job of humanizing the enemies, even the infected, as you said. So like if they start getting like, oh, we reached the zoo in the Seattle area, and that's full of infected gorillas and tigers, that's just going to be ridiculous. It might be make for like a fun encounter to play, like challenging and different, but at the same time it not only breaks the lore and continuity of the first game, but it also removes that like moral thing all about it.
Yeah, and there's been a lot of discussion about the idea of infected animals. Now, that for all kinds of reasons, that doesn't work. The very simple fact is, yes, okay, it's a work of fiction, and you've got to have that suspension of disbelief and imagine that this could happen and that can happen. But if you're just talking about plain logic, this cordyceps mutation, it has mutated to attack the human brain. Now remember that, it's very, very important. It's designed to attack and affect reprogram the human brain to do this, to do that. Okay, the human brain is a very specific genetic construction. Okay, for it to exist, for this cordyceps fungus to exist in wolves or bats or caterpillars or elephants, doesn't matter. Each of those creatures has a brain which is vastly different to the human brain. You can't just have this cordyceps fungus go, okay, well, it's worked on humans, let's just, in a couple of years, let's just skip over to elephants. No, it doesn't work, because the brain structure is so completely different. How do you get that fungus, that virus, to know where to go in the brain to reprogram it to do this, to do that, whatever? It doesn't happen. It can't make that leap. Oh, it could do over eons. Yes, of course it could, but not in 5 years. That's not going to happen. Now, the other thing is, even if you are to accept that suspension of disbelief and say that, okay, well, for the sake of the story, let's imagine that it could happen. Yeah, fine, okay. So you go through this game killing runners, stalkers, clickers, and bloaters, but you know full well that they used to be human beings, okay? If you're being attacked by a bear, which is infected, you're going to kill it in the same way that you would try to kill it if you were being attacked by a bear, or a snake, or a tiger, or a lion, or a really annoyed hamster, okay? You would just kill it because that's a necessity. It's something that you have to do. You're not going to go back and think, shit, I mean, I did that, but just think of the future that that poor lion could have had. It could have been president of Moldova or something like that. No, I'm sorry, it's not going to happen. That is just a mechanical thing. There is no emotional baggage that comes with making that killing. Whereas the emotional and psychological consequences of killing run all the way through this game. With every death that you instigate, it's a consequence. That is something whose meaningful life you have taken away. You can't do that if it's just animals. See what I mean? It's just a mechanical thing that you have to do. I'm sorry. Any other game, yes, but not this one. No, the monkeys in part 1 were infected too, right? Yeah, they could carry, but they were not infected as such. In other words, they didn't attack each other. They weren't aggressive. They just ran away. Okay. Yes, whatever that virus is, may well be in their bloodstream.
Come back to
but
that animal idea all the time, though, is that if you look at the early concept art for the Infected, Naughty Dog was like toying around with the idea of having infected animals. There's like concept art of infected lions and infected zebras, I think, for like a zoo or something. But they never went through with it, of course. But then that resurfaced again when there was like claw marks that looked like they were had fungus in them in the first 2016 reveal trailer and all that.
Yeah.
So that's where that theory comes from. But everything you say makes a lot of sense, of course, with that. Just like I said before, it's just like it makes for interesting gameplay, but nothing more than that. And The Last of Us is, I mean, it leans more on the story than on the gameplay, to be fair, even though the gameplay is amazing. But a lot of people don't really think that. If you look like at casual fans and reviewers, they commend it for the story, but the gameplay is really like meh. So it doesn't really matter if they add that extra layer of like interesting mechanics. I'd rather just they kept the story interesting.
Yeah. We I don't think anybody fears anybody has got any concerns about the quality of what the story will be. I think the only thing that I've heard really expressed, well, no, two things. People have said, well, we hope that the gameplay mechanics don't kind of fall down in the same way that they did in the original version, which they did. You know, we're all happy to admit that. What you have to bear in mind is that what we saw on the original demo or teaser or whatever it was is what they intended to do. But on the PS3 platform, they simply ran out of space, and they could not incorporate some of the AI mechanics that they wanted to be there. Just literally, you know, out of mem, dude. And that was it. They won't have a problem with that with part 2. But there won't be the problem with part 2 of having to improve the gameplay mechanics by doing novelty things like bringing in animals, because it will be as good as we've seen in the teasers that we've had so far. And that's another thing for us to talk about. It's, you know, we've got things like the craftable arrows, so which you can have, they can either be explosive or incendiary. There could be, I think there will be guns with silencers. I think that's feasible. So that's allowing for a different kind of stealth. That'd be really good fun. Let's carry on the movie.
You saved me too.
Yeah, guns with silencers. You can see that in the crafting menu.
Ah, right, okay. I didn't notice, actually.
It's fine, I'm okay. You know, for what it's worth, I'm really glad we spotted you.
Well, if I have get to plug myself, I actually made a breakdown of the E3 demo 6 months ago, and I point that out, so go check that video out. No, I'm just kidding. You don't have to. Yes, you do.
No, yeah, hang on.
But anyways, this has been a really great discussion, and I wish I could stay a little longer, but unfortunately my shitty job calls, and I gotta get some rest. I gotta fix some things before I go to bed, so, well, yeah, I'd come back anytime if you let me. It was a good time, and I hope everyone enjoyed the discussion.
Yeah, I certainly did. It's been absolutely brilliant having you here, iPad, and I've just put the link in for everybody who's here. You really must go and subscribe to iPad's YouTube channel. Probably the best in terms of depth of analysis. Just very, very good observations as well. You know, we don't need the likes of Breakthrough. They can just, you know, they can clickbait all they want, but it's the quality YouTubers that count. Follow this guy because he is damned good. iPad, thank you so much for being here, friend. We will do this again at some point. Hey, maybe I can join one of you. Do you do live stuff at all? Or you do because I used to do just content videos because obviously it's far less hassle than trying to put several hours in one night. You can kind of you know, work at your leisure, as it were, and build things up. But I'd love to do another collaboration of some type.
I do live streams actually.
Right. Hang on.
It's been a long time. I do live streams actually. So
right. On Twitch and or YouTube.
But, I mostly do multiplayer actually, but if you would like to join one of those sometime, you're free to. Maybe I could do something similar to this actually, where I just casually play the story and we can have a simple discussion if you want that.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, but it's been a while since I've actually been quite burnt out on The Last of Us. I played it so much, and I've put so much time into the universe when making my videos, and yeah, it's burnt me out quite a lot. So I've taken a break, but I will get back to streaming, and yeah, until then I can come on your streams.
Yeah, fine. So
and yeah, thanks for letting me be here, and I thank everyone in the chat who subbed, and yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
I've expressed myself, improvising. I usually do scripts, so forgive me for being rambling.
No. Hey, rambling is what we do. It's been absolutely fantastic to have you here, mate. You go and get yourself a good night's sleep, and for an early start in work tomorrow. Gosh, I can't imagine doing that. I have the luxury of working from home, and I get up when I want to. But thanks a lot, iPad or Cat. Can I call you Cat? Is Cat better than iPad? Because iPad is just a product by a company that charges too much for things. Hey, Cheer's here. Hello, Cheer.
Yeah, sure. You can call me Cat if you want, or Emil. That's my name actually. So.
Oh, okay. Right, that's fine.
Good night, everyone. It was great to be here. I'll see you all later.
Good night, Cat. Thank you, mate.
Bye.
Oops. Ah, that was fun. That was really enjoyable.
Yeah. Let's go find that radio tower.
We're fine now, okay?
I'd still love to know why this stupid share play thing is timed.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Way ahead of you, kid.
Why did I do the restart encounter? I did the restart encounter.
Come on, kids, go.
Cat, you're a star. It was absolutely fantastic to have you here, mate. Really, really good. I want to know what you look like. Yes, I saw your YouTube video that actually had you on it. First time ever. so young and beautiful and intelligent. No, but good stuff, mate. Really great to have you here.
Someone's finally learning.
Right, I can go for sort of speed strats now, so I'll do my little restart encounters and my crouch walks and, you know, all the usual crap.
Check this side out.
What time is it here? Oh, it's only 8:15. It's quite early. Right, The Last of Us 2 question. Anybody else had snow today? We've had quite a bit falling here. It hasn't stuck at all. It's just melted straight away. Yeah, well, Aaliyah, we know that you had snow because you don't have anything else, do you? Eh?
Henry, give it a shot. All right. I'm gonna have a look. You keep an eye out.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me too much, Che. Minus 12C. Wow. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, rather amazing thing. Go on. Go on. Tell me.
Let's go, Willie. Oh, there you go. That's smart.
I know Vloggy Buddy has got his RE2 remake. I'm not into Resident Evil at all, but he's got it.
All right, see if that generator still got some juice.
Here goes nothing.
Might as well ask anybody who might know. Is Anthony, if Anthony is running tonight, is he carrying on with his any percent?
Someone used to live here.
Or doing a different one?
Like that's the case anymore.
I didn't see till the end last night, so I don't know how it went.
Someone who thought they could keep a place like this safe.
Oops. Careless. I will have your ammos, thank you very much. I'll have your health, thank you very much.
You know, there was a clicker that had been gone for a while.
Ah, okay. But carrying on with any percent. It's been, you know, it's fun to watch, but I'm not a huge fan of Glitch. Especially if a glitch can be a make or break thing to the run as well, which is kind of how it's worked over the last few nights.
So, this is awkward.
Yeah. I know, it's like every time.
Clickers!
What? Hey, this thing isn't budging, man. Just go, get out of here. Sam, you stay close to him.
Henry, we gotta fucking move!
Hey, no problem, May. Thank you for being here. Cheer, you went for a morning run like every day, and you got a runner's high. Oh, I can't remember what that is. I can't remember what a runner's high. Even at even in grammar school, we used to do cross country, and fuck off! I was well past you, man. We used to have to do cross country, and I hated it. Sam, you little useless, farty little.
Joel, get it off me!
Little twat. Oh, and he managed to throw a bottle though. Wow.
Move it.
You go from being a useless git to throwing a bottle. Well done.
Is that it? Joel, that's them.
Sam!
Oh, thank God. We gotta keep running. Look, over there.
Sam!
So many of them.
Ellie, get away from the door.
I am tempted, but one of these days I'm going to do it. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do the thingy there. The molly. So funny. But it's just a waste of a molly. That's all.
What the hell are you doing? Getting us out of here. Well, hurry up then.
Go, Joel.
Let's go.
Oops. Is the damn thing stuck?
Damn thing's stuck.
Oh,
Here,
thought so.
give me a boost. I can get through that window.
Damn thing was stuck.
Make it fast.
Tits.
Come on, Sam. You're not staying. What about you? I'll be fine. Come on.
For those watching on the VOD,
Get ready.
I'm ready. Don't need to tell me to get ready. Alright, we're good. Oh, might as well. Why not? We're good. Opie. What does opie mean? Opie? Is that another word for boobies? Because I like that. I like your opie. Okay, you're just making words up now. Bocono pico.
Fresh air.
I do like it. I like the sound of it.
Look at this.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Thanks for the warning on the other side, guys.
So where's this tower?
We're close. Come on, let's go. Hey, how you doing, little man?
That was a close one, huh?
Yeah, not one of our finest moments, but we made it out.
I'm not sure if I want to.
Yep, what'd I tell you, huh?
Let's find a way around to it.
Hey, Frippin! Hello there, dude. How are you doing, friend?
When I was with Henry,
I'm hoping my timing is quite good here. It's going on for 8:30 in the evening. About another hour, I guess, at the most. We've done a lot of pausing and talking, which is why it's about 4.5 hours. But yeah, we've done had a lot of chat this evening. Really, really good chat.
Y'all stay here.
No.
Before you start, I need you guys to keep him busy. I'm gonna go around and see if I can't get the angle on him.
Okay. Hey.
Well, Boku no Pico still doesn't mean a huge amount to me, but I might be damaged by knowing.
Go back to where you fucking came from. Get him, boys.
Jump. Oh, right. X doesn't work. Fine. Swansea. That's where I was going. Swansea. Twat. I'm going to pick something up here, just for the fuck of it. We're not on a speed run, so, you know. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh no, anime. No. Anime is like manga and stuff like that. It elicits a single response from me. Fuck off. I'm not 7 years old. And I'm not mentally 7 years old, but 36 and want porn in cartoon form. Nah, sorry. Oh, you bastard, you moved. He fucking moved. Don't matter. That didn't kill him. That didn't kill him. Oh, fucking hell, what is going on? Look. Oh, wow. What the frig? It's not... These bastards are not dying. Oh, don't knock the helmet off. Jeez. Done it again. It's another helmet job. Wow. I'm glad this wasn't a speed run. Okay, chatty, chatty, chatty. Cheer, I kind of go for that. I would also call that sleep. Or wine. No, actually not wine. Not wine. No. That was not a miss. I'm sorry. That was not a miss. Anyway, I am very close to what I would officially call a pee break, because we have a nice, the longest cutscene of the game here.
Sam? Yeah, I'm okay.
Thanks,
I think Dino should stream a Doki Doki literature club. No.
Look at this.
No. Is it remotely Japanese? Yes. Am I going to stream it? No.
We should move.
All right. Sam! Henry!
Which one shall I have? This one? Okay, pee break. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Sam.
No, it's not American.
Yeah, fine. You sure?
okay.
Still here. Anybody hurt?
No, we're good.
I think it's time we quit this place. Come on.
Let's go. Shut the hell up.
Dead serious. It's Tommy's birthday, and that's all he wanted to do is just rent 2 Harleys and drive cross country.
Oh, man. I could die happy if I could just ride one around the block. What was it like?
It was good. It was real good.
Good? Can you believe this guy? Come on, man. Give me details. Describe it.
You know what? You two deserve a little privacy.
No, Ellie. This isn't just any regular motorcycle, okay? You get on that bad boy, you feel that engine? Nothing like it.
Oh, yeah? How would you know?
Seen it in my dreams.
Okay.
I don't think anyone from my group is gonna show up.
Yeah.
Worst part about it all, explaining it to Sam.
Well,
Why did it
safe
take
to
that
say,
long?
Those two have officially bonded.
Yay, it is. It's a
What are you
chair
doing?
stream. Yeah.
Taking stock of all the food we found today.
And I'm color coordinated. You may have noticed. Yeah.
And how are we doing on canned peaches?
Did Henry send you?
No. Why would Henry send me?
Okay. What does
Make
Doki
sure I'm not
Doki
fucking
mean
up
then?
some
I'd say we all did pretty good back there. Especially you. Is everything all right?
Yeah, everything's fine.
Okay. Well, have a good night.
How is it that you're never scared?
Who says that I'm not?
What are you scared of?
Let's see. Scorpions are pretty creepy. Being by myself. I'm scared of ending up alone. What about you?
Those things out there. What if the people are still inside? What if they're trapped in there without any control of their body? Scared of that happening to me.
Okay. First of all, we're a team now. Okay, we're gonna help each other out. And second, they might still look like people, but that person is not in there anymore.
Henry says that they've moved on, that they're with their families, like in heaven. Do you think that's true?
I go back and forth. I mean, I'd like to believe it.
But you don't.
I guess not.
Yeah. Me neither.
Oh. All the serious talk. I almost forgot. There. If he doesn't know about it, he can't take it away.
Sub
All
button.
right.
How do you mean?
I'm pooped. I'll see you tomorrow.
And obviously, I'm not sub to my own channel. No, well, call me Mick. I don't care. Mick, it is. If you really want. But I've been sub to other channels kind of forever. Not forever, about a year.
Damn. That smells good.
Morning.
Maybe sub to Ant
Sam?
and
I'll let him
Amy
sleep
Let Me
over
Live for about a year and a half.
Well, if you want him to join us, you can go wake his ass up.
Okay. Sam?
But who am I sub to?
The hell? Shit, he's turning!
That's my fucking brother!
Ant, Amy, P-Dub, Kondrav, Killer, Brad.
Marlene, are you all right?
Walking Dad,
Sam?
Matt,
Oh no.
Sam? Henry?
Aaliyah, no, not Aaliyah, sorry, Kondrav.
Henry? What have you done? I'm gonna get that gun from
Probably,
you, okay?
probably about 10, I would think.
Okay, easy.
This is your fault.
This is nobody's fault, Henry.
Oh, right, okay.
It's all your fault.
Henry! Henry, no!
Yeah, I've been partnered for 5, maybe 6 months, something like that. Yeah, but I can't sub to you.
Jackson County. Means we're close to Jackson City, right?
Shouldn't be more than a few miles.
You ready to see dear old brother?
I'm just ready to get there.
You nervous?
I don't know what I'm feeling.
I've just realised my sub count has actually gone down. Depressing.
What happened between you two?
What do you mean?
You and Tommy. You're not together, so there's clearly something went down.
We just had a bit of a disagreement, that's all.
Ah, here we go. What was it about?
Tommy saw the world one way, I saw it the other.
And that's why he joined the Fireflies.
Yeah, affiliate is
Your
enough.
friend Marlene
I'm not actually partnered,
promised him hope. That kept
just
him busy for a
affiliate.
while,
But yeah, once
by
you're
the time
affiliate,
he
you get
eventually got that too.
How was it?
you can do subs
time you saw
and bits.
I believe his last words to me were, I don't ever want to see your goddamn face again.
But he's gonna help us?
I suppose we're gonna find out.
For partnered,
Let's get going.
partnered is a difficult one to get because you have to have something like, I think it's something like a consistently 250 viewers or something like that. It's kind of crazy, really. And the difference in benefits is hardly anything at all, really.
I need you to...
I know. Up on the fucking pallet.
Is it 75? Okay. Qualifying for affiliation, you know, is not that difficult, but you know, you need to be able to receive payments, and if you can't, then there's no point in doing it.
Oh, give it a spin.
Go get the other one. Use it as a bridge.
Okay. Well, since we're just doing this now, this is effectively speedrunning the rest of the game.
Teamwork.
We'll do all the usual strats.
Amy hanging? All right. Let's see how it is.
I know, I am too. Let's get
It
past
was
this
so
place
good
and
having
let's
Cat
go.
in here earlier on. Damn good bloke. Really good bloke.
Ain't no way around.
Speedrun strats, but without skipping the scenes.
Don't even think about reaching for your weapon. Tell the girl to drop hers now.
Ellie, do as the lady says.
Hey.
Please tell me you're lost.
Oh, we didn't know the place was occupied. We're just trying to make our way through.
Through to where?
They're all right.
All that happens, cut your head, is
Know him.
you have to. It's a very simple form to fill out, but one of the fields that you have to fill in is your tax reference number.
How you doing, baby brother?
God damn. Let me look at you.
However, give me a minute.
Old.
Easy. It's gonna happen to you too.
This is Maria. Be nice to her. She sort of runs things around here.
Ma'am, thanks for not blowing my head off.
Would have been embarrassing, considering you're my brother-in-law.
We all gotta get wrangled up at some point.
Ellie, right?
Yeah.
What brings you through here?
That's kind of a long story.
Why don't we bring him inside?
Yeah. You hungry?
Starving.
I'll be absolutely honest with you guys. When it comes to putting in your tax reference number, I honestly believe that you could fill that field in with anything you wanted. Honestly, I believe that you could, because I don't see that they would have any way. A tax reference number is not enough for them to contact your tax office. It's meaningless on its own.
Sorry, I'll be right back.
Can
I think you could put anything into that field.
You ever ride one?
I actually have.
When have you ridden a horse?
Winston, this soldier back in the zone.
Yeah, if you pay taxes in your country, then you will have a reference number for your tax office. Okay, so that they have access to your records.
No sweat.
Simply. Hey, thanks, Tommy. But you don't put in the address of your tax office or what it's called or any kind of contact details.
Go home to your family.
Just a couple more hours. I'll tough it out.
All right. Well, take it easy.
The tax reference number on its own is meaningless.
Maria.
Yeah, go ahead.
We're in the control room. Steve's about to start it back up. You want to come check it out?
I'd rather eat with Ellie.
It's my turn anyway. I'll go.
I'll come with you. Go with Maria. Get some food.
Come on, Ellie. Let's give the boys some space. I'm sending Tommy over. Stand by.
I don't know whether you can set up a PayPal account without an actual bank account as well. You know, because in theory, what you can do is set up, I would have thought, in theory, is you could set up a PayPal account from which you never actually withdraw any money to a bank account. You just use it to make payments via PayPal.
Here. It's a little faded, but it still looks pretty good.
I'm good.
You sure? I mean,
I said I'm good.
okay. I'll hold on to it for you.
Tommy, I need to talk to you privately.
Because remember, if you've got a PayPal
Yeah. Okay.
account,
Let me just check on my
you
guy.
can receive money into it,
Come on.
and you can use PayPal to pay for, you know, whether you're ordering pizza or anything that allows you to use PayPal to pay online, which I think is true of Amazon and things like that, eBay. So you can use your PayPal balance. The only thing that you can't do is withdraw money from PayPal and put it into your bank account. That's the facility that you don't have.
They set up this place with the idea of being self-sustained. We have crops and livestock. Remember how we thought no one could live like this anymore? We're doing it.
What do you do for protection?
We go
else take turns guarding the perimeter. We even got an electrified fence from the plant system.
You still gotta deal with infected, though, right?
I'm going to use the bunny strat. Bunny strat is incoming. Hi, Buckley. Enjoy your tennis ball.
You sound like Marlene. These two geniuses are gonna bring this plant back to us.
We think we got it this time.
You don't believe us? I didn't say that.
I'll bet you $1 million it works.
Sure. Make it 2. We're almost ready. They just need to finish putting the shield back on.
To the left. Wanted. Okay, that's good. Lower it. Slowly. All right, that's good. Tommy's here. You good to go?
I'm 21 as well. Amazing how many people are 21 these days. Okay, that's no good. That's no good. Thanks, Ali. Yeah, but you're right. You are right. You just didn't need to say it. That's all.
Looks like you're out $2 million.
All right, Joe. Let's go talk.
It's quite the crew you got here.
They're good men. This place gives them a second chance. Gives us all a second chance. So why'd you leave Boston?
I've been on quite the adventure, little brother.
I reckon it's got something to do with that girl.
It's got everything to do with that little girl.
Well, go on then.
She's immune.
Immune to what? Oh,
Seen her,
come on.
I know. I've seen her breathe enough spores to take down 12 men. And nothing. Now, I wouldn't have believed it neither. But I can show you.
Kondrav!
All right.
Hello, dude.
I'll bite. Why bring her here?
Yeah, Kondrav.
Delivered to the Fireflies. The way I figure they're your boys. You finish the job, you collect the whole damn payment.
I haven't seen a Firefly in years.
You know where they are. Now, I'm not asking for much, Tommy. I just want some simple gear, enough to set me on my way.
What makes you think I'd do
Yeah,
this?
hang on.
This
Just
isn't
pause.
for-
Just pause for a second. Aaliyah, if my memory is not really playing tricks on me, when I affiliated, I didn't have to supply any bank details at all. For payment, all I had to supply was a PayPal account, okay? As for a tax reference, I honestly believe you can put any plausible-looking reference number in there, because there's no way on this earth that Twitch can contact can contact a tax office. They can't do it. You know, freedom of information, data protection, all that kind of stuff. They simply cannot do it. They just need something where they're going to look at it and think, okay, they've got a tax reference. Okay, that's where they will declare what they've earned from Twitch. Okay, for setting up a PayPal account, I honestly believe, and I think somebody confirmed it. I think somebody did. Adding an actual bank account is optional. I think it's optional. You can just have a PayPal balance. Simple as that.
For me, Tommy, this is for your damn cause.
My cause is my family now. You ain't talking about some walk in the park here.
Jesus, boy. Have Maria get some of your born-again friends to do it.
They got families too.
Tommy, I need this.
You want some gear?
Sure. But I ain't taking that girl off your hands.
This is how you gonna repay me, huh?
Repay you?
For all those goddamn years I took care of us.
Took care. That's what you call it? I got nothing but nightmares from those years.
Aaliyah, one way to do it is think of a letter and follow it with, I don't know, 5 numbers. That'll do. Looks plausible.
You survived because of me.
It wasn't worth it.
I bring you the cure from mankind, and you want to play the pissy little brother.
We ain't back in Boston. You lay your hands on me again, it won't end well for you.
The hell is that?
We're under attack. You still remember how to kill, right?
Yeah.
Aaliyah Strat. Bunny Strat, sorry.
Bandits! Stop them! Don't let them into the building!
I didn't expect them both to be here. Why was he there? Why was he there? One of those guys is supposed to be on the other side. That was a bit mental. Boobies. Oh, would they get it? Do you think they'd get it? Like it. Didn't actually get him. That was kind of weird. Right, okay, that's fine, that's fine. Only 4, but that's alright. Alright. Night, dude. Get loaded up, and we're ready to go.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah, NJ, we reckon that Joel may have been kind of 17 or 18 or something like that.
Listen, hey,
He did say when I was pretty young.
God damn it. I need to talk to you.
Absolutely not.
No,
You
but
tell him
no,
he wants
but Aaliyah, that's fine. That's fine. It still looks plausible.
Any idea how many men we lost here today?
What's that all about? Does that have anything to do with me?
Talk about it later.
I would say push your luck.
We'll talk about it.
I'd say
later.
Replace the 3 with an E.
Later. Right.
And the
One fuck up and then I turn into one of those widows, okay?
I have to do this.
No, that would do. That'd be fine.
I don't know what else to say.
Fine.
Maria.
Here we go.
You. If anything at all happens to him, it's on you.
She's thankful, you know.
Yeah, I know.
I'll take that girl of yours to the Fireflies. You don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, but as we were talking about earlier, NJ,
Some real good will come of this.
I don't think his age matters all that much.
I need to talk to Ellie.
Say again, I didn't hear you. Joel!
What is it?
That girl of yours. She took one of our horses and rode off.
Damn it. Which way?
Come on.
You know, he's one of those people who has been blessed with looking after himself. He's always been in good physical condition. And as I said before, think about senior people, sportsmen who take part in senior events like tennis players and footballers and stuff like that. They can be very, very fit, well into their 50s. Really, really healthy, really fit. It depends on how you've looked after yourself. So Joel could be 55, 56, 57, whatever, and still be in better physical condition than some couch potato at 30 years old. You know? It's all down to like lifestyle and exercise, diet, all that kind of stuff. And also natural constitution will have a part to play. So we don't need to think about Joel's age at all. Really doesn't matter.
Whoa, 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 whoa! How many do you see?
Too goddamn many.
Go around, I'll cover you.
Oh, he hid behind the tree. I didn't like that at all. That was rather annoying. That was annoying. That's going to allow one of the other guys to come round. Yeah, we lost him, unfortunately. Exactly how he saw me then, I don't know. It don't matter.
Back to the horses.
Don't need that. We'll do that. Go on. Whoa, didn't want you to do that. Thank you very much. Not requested. Callus, you useless nag. Wow. Oh well. Don't matter. It's not a speedrun. But if it was, I would be bloody furious. I would be fuming. I would have smoke coming out of my bottom and my ears. I'd be really annoyed. Might even be in tears. Why is Zerako gone offline? He was playing it just started the RE2 remake demo and he's gone. Zerako! Where are you, friend? You say potato, I say potato. I say is that the best you can fucking do as a main course?
Ellie? Ellie?
Hey, Draggy boy, how you doing?
Is this really all they had to worry about?
Mr. Drag in the house.
Boys, movies, deciding which shirt goes with which skirt. It's bizarre.
Get up. We're leaving.
And if I say no?
Do you even realize what your life means? Huh? Running off like that, putting yourself at risk? It's pretty goddamn stupid.
Cut your head, I'm so glad that you said that. Now, I don't know if you've ever noticed this before. This is one of those scenes that people watch over and over again. And I was talking with iPad Cat earlier on about, we were talking about the art of this game. We were talking about the fact that here, with these cutscenes, although the actors are doing motion capture, they don't do facial capture, which is what they'll have in part 2. All of the facial expressions that you see are done by the artists. And there's one thing that I always point to in this scene, which is the highlight for me of just the level of detail that they put into it. What I want you to do, cut your head, is watch Ellie's mouth very, very carefully after Joel says, "You're right, you're not my daughter." There's a movement of her tongue inside her mouth. It's a fraction of a second, okay? It's very, very difficult to spot, but it's there. But it's part of the facial expression of somebody who can't cry. That's the last thing that she can do. She knows it. If she cries, then she's weak, and she can't do that. So she's got to hold it back. But Jesus Christ, she is close to crying. Just watch her mouth. After Joel says, "You're right, you're not my daughter," watch very, very carefully.
Well, I guess we're both disappointed with each other then.
What do you want from me?
Admit that you wanted to get rid of me the whole time.
Tommy knows this area
Oh,
better
fuck
than...
Well, I'm sorry. I trust him better than I trust myself.
Stop with the bullshit. What are you so afraid of? That I'm gonna end up like Sam? I can't get infected. I can take care of myself.
How many close calls have we had?
Well, we seem to be doing all right so far.
And now you'll be doing even better with Tommy.
Not her, you know.
What?
Maria told me about Sarah.
Ellie?
And
You are treading on some mighty thin ice here.
I'm sorry about your daughter, Joel. But I have lost people too.
You have no idea what loss is.
Everyone I have cared for has either died or left me.
Everyone fucking except for you. So don't tell me that I would be safer with someone else, because the truth is I would just be more scared.
You're right. You're not my daughter. And I sure as hell ain't your dad. And we are going our separate ways.
Get it together. We're not alone.
I got two walking in.
There's more inside already.
You notice the way that the tongue moved inside her mouth. That is detail. What? What do you mean he's not dead? Twat.
All right. How's this? We're clear.
You want a hand up?
I got it.
There she is. Kids will be watching movies tonight.
Where is this lab of theirs?
It's all the way out, University of Eastern Colorado.
No bighorns. Ellie, get off your horse. Give it on back to Tommy. I'm gonna hang on to this fella, if that's all right with you. Go on, don't make me repeat myself.
What are you doing?
Your wife kind of scares me. I
That-
don't want her coming out.
That's the only time I've seen it, Cheer. Have to
Sorry
say.
for stealing your horse.
Well, come back to town. Let's discuss it at least.
Tell me, my mind's all made up. University, Eastern Colorado. How do I find this lab?
It's in the science building. Looks like a giant mirror. You can't miss it.
You take care of that wife of yours.
There's a place for you here. You know?
You good?
I'm good.
Adios, little brother.
No, I don't get that one. Leah, I don't get that one. Thatcher. Thank God she's dead. That's all I can think. The witch is dead. Ren Sherry, hello.
These buildings look like a learn.
Welcome. New name to me.
We'll see most of the campus from there.
So, especially glad to see you here. Thank you for joining us. And we greet you with a sound glitch. Just what you wanted, eh? You walk into the stream, the first thing that you get is a sound glitch.
There's that time of year.
How many people do you think are there? Fireflies, I mean.
I reckon it takes quite a crew to run that operation.
Do you think there'll be other people my age?
I'm not.
Sounds like runners.
Stay with the horse.
No, probably not. That's but I do like the image. Why will he not stop? Look, he's got that focused choreography. That's what it is. It's choreography. That's why we do it. I can't get him to not lock on. It's very, very annoying.
Hey, I was thinking, I would have wanted to be an astronaut.
That a fact.
Yeah. Can you imagine being up there all by yourself?
Buttons work.
What about you? What'd you want to be?
Well, when I was a kid, I used to want to be,
Let's stay right on my ass.
And a follow from Renbury. Thank you very much, Renbury.
Come on, I won't laugh.
Well,
I don't think so.
no.
Aw, are those monkeys?
Yeah, a whole mess up.
Welcome to the family, son. But wrong game, obviously. So welcome to the clan. Thank you for joining us. I only, people frown. Oops. I'm trying not to cry. Well, I think we all have different responses, but when I first saw that animation, and it took me a long time to spot it, believe me, a long, long time, it was like, oh my fucking God, that is so real.
Me too.
That's what we do. But it's like we were talking about before. It's this whole idea that all of that could be effectively mechanized using facial capture. like, will it mean as much? Will we sort of look at it and think, you know, that is fantastically done? Or will we just look at it and think, well, the software did its job there? Yeah, fine. I don't know whether I see it in that way. I think it's more involuntary. No, but that's the thing. That's the thing, Cut Your Head. All of that, there was no facial capture at all for any of the cutscenes in this game. No facial capture at all. It's all art. This is all animators who have done this. Whereas in part 2, we will have facial capture to take care of those movements. You know? And it's simply a case of, do we have that same sense of wonder? That kind of thinking, you know, you guys have put absolutely everything into making that look the way that you did it. That convincing, that real, that human. Whereas if a piece of software is doing it by capturing the movements of a face, you're thinking, well, yes, it looks fantastic. But is it a labour of love that has created that, or is it a piece of software that's just done what it's supposed to do? And I'm kind of leaning towards the latter at the moment. Oh yes, Bird, you're right. You know, animators will be there to perfect what the software creates, because the software will get all of the movements, and then the animators will say, okay, it's not quite interpreted that in the same way, so we're going to make these tweaks. Yes, of course, that will happen. But for this, they started from scratch. Oh, Joel, or rather controller, please recognise triangle prompt is a thing that I press and you're supposed to respond to. Thank you. At long last. Oh, Hirako's gone back online now. Okay. Might have had a connection problem. Well, we ain't too far away, and as long as he stays online, I think once we're done here, we'll go and see some RE2.
All right, we're inside. Come on, kiddo, give me your hand.
Thanks. Let's look around. Hello?
Oh, he actually took the light in with him then. That was good. Never seen that before. Slug, have a drink.
Just keep it down until we figure out what's going on. We ain't alone. Stay close.
Something I have to remember to do at the end of this. Oh, I went the wrong way. Ha! Autopilot. Went the wrong way. Doesn't matter. This isn't a proper speed run, so no consequence at all. I don't even need to bother about crouch walking here, just thinking about what weapons I've got. Oh, I can crouch a mole. Okay. I can crouch a few moles. Okay. Fine. Right.
Jesus.
Well, maybe in all that research, they turned into fucking monkeys.
One thing I noticed, Cutchyhead, from the demos, that the gameplay demo that we saw, was that the cut from QuickTime to action was absolutely seamless. Really, really perfect. They'll keep that. That won't be lost. Because the platform will support it, which is what the problem that they had with the PS3. Some of the things that they wanted to put in here, they couldn't. They physically ran out of space.
Fireflies, they've all left.
Yeah, no shit.
I'm dead. Or I will be soon. Got me some time to reflect. Been years that felt like we were...
Hey, Hirako, welcome back.
Thing was a giant waste of time.
Hirako, I can see that you're online. Are you doing... Right, you're doing RE Remake. Because we've got a few people in. So even if it's a case of you restarting, once we've finished with this run, we'll come and raid you. So we can all say hello. So don't go offline.
I'm not gonna do this anymore. Come on, looking for the others. They've all returned to St. Mary's Hospital in Salt Lake City. You'll find them there, still trying to save the world. Good luck with that.
Do you know where that is?
I know the city.
Is it far?
It ain't close. I mean, horseback.
What? Fireflies?
Get down!
Oh!
Right, hope we do this fairly quickly.
What the fuck are these guys?
Don't matter. We know where to go. Let's get the hell out of here.
Close. We're gonna get it. I absolutely knew we were gonna get that.
What do you want me to do? What? Oh man. Joel?
Hirako, is there any way that you can uninstall and then reinstall it
Right, you ready?
to start again?
2, 3.
I don't know anything about it, but it may be a time-limited thing.
Let's get to the damn horse.
I don't see anyone. Let's go. Joel? How we doing? Can you handle the window? Come on, move!
Yeah, but I still think it's a little bit unfair, isn't it? I mean, the demo is not the full game, is it? It's just a segment. So why, in addition to it being a small portion of the game, why also limit the time that you can play it? That's kind of crazy, really. Wow, it wasn't a headshot. Wow. But like I said, Hirako, if you can uninstall and then reinstall it, don't start straight away. Wait until we've kind of got to the end of this, and then we can all come and watch. Like I said, RE has never really been my kind of game, but it looks impressive. One thing I always hated about the old Resident Evil games is that you spent nearly all of your time crafting things and opening fucking doors.
Yes.
You can only watch those door opening animations for so long, and then you think, I'm really getting tired of this. I know how doors work, even if Tess doesn't.
Joel?
Behind you.
What?
Ellie.
The kid's got a gun.
Hasn't somebody done it in about 12 minutes or something ridiculous like that? They've already done a speed run of the demo. How?
Swear to God, I get you out of this. You're so singing for me.
You wish.
Wait here. I'll get the door.
Oh, Kutchad, thank you. Thanks for letting us know. Well, I'm assuming he's going to do some practice first. We're about 45 minutes away, although you have from this point, I can never really gauge how long the cutscenes are. The cutscenes are quite considerable, especially near the end. Gameplay-wise, there's no problem. But what I really want to watch Hirako. Do me a favour, Hirako, mate. Do me a favour. Let me know how it goes with uninstalling and reinstalling the demo, and let me know if you're at a position to be able to start again.
Joel?
And you just give me the word when you're ready to go,
Joel.
and then we'll finish the game and we'll come and raid. Okay?
Get up, get up, get up. You gotta tell me what to do.
Anthony Caliber, Hirako.
You gotta get up. Joel?
Anthony Caliber is the current world record holder on this game of grounded new game at 2 hours 52, near enough. And he's currently in the process of trying to get first place for the other categories as well, which is cool. In fact, he's now he did 3 world records in 3 nights, didn't he? So he's got 4 now. He's got 4 of the categories. He's trying to do the any percent easy new game plus. I think so. Yeah, he's trying to get that in any percent at the moment.
You'll just startle it.
Just kind of, if you can, Hirako, just kind of set it up and then put it on pause. Because you can see that we're not that far from the end of the game now.
Where'd you go?
New Game Plus, okay.
There you are.
Missed him. Oh, stuck on a tiny pebble. Well done, Ellie. Well done for getting stuck on a pebble. Oh, the bunny is tired. The bunny needs wrapping up in cotton wool and cuddling, and just I'll let other people take over from this point, and I'll continue playing the game. Thank you very much. I can't see him. Get on. Come on, move. Thank you. The reluctant reticule. The reticent reticule. Reticent reticule. That's good. I like that. I'll go for that. Right, if I'm going to install it, I have to wait another, like, 7 hours? 7 hours to download a demo? Holy McPhee.
What is this place?
Jeez.
Everything's cool. This place is not creepy at all. Oh.
Wow. Okay, is there any other approach to doing that, guys?
Come out!
Hello? We just want to talk.
Any sudden moves and I put one right between your eyes. Ditto for Buddy Boy over there. What do you want?
Name's David. This here's my friend James. We're from a larger group. Women, children. We're all very, very hungry.
So am I. Women and children, all very hungry too.
Well, maybe we could trade you for some of that meat there. What do you need? Weapons, ammo, clothes?
Medicine. Do you have any antibiotics?
We do. Back at the camp. Welcome to follow us
I'm
back.
not following you anywhere. Buddy Boy can go get it. He comes back with what I need. The deer is all yours. Anyone else shows up...
You put one right between my eyes.
That's right.
2 bottles of the penicillin in a syringe. Make it fast. Go on.
I'll take that rifle.
Of course.
You don't need to be specific, Hirako, and I think you've mentioned it before, and I can't remember. But where are you, country-wise?
It's probably gonna be a while. You, mind if we take some shelter from the cold?
Bring him with us.
Morocco. Okay.
There. You know, you really shouldn't be out here all on your own.
I don't like company.
I see. What's your name?
Why?
Look, I understand it's not easy to trust a couple of strangers. Whoever's hurt, you clearly care about them. Sure, it's gonna be just fine.
We'll see.
You had another gun?
Sorry. Hey, I'd really like my rifle back now.
No, you have your pistol.
Hope you know how to use that thing.
Oh, could you? You're in
Had some practice.
Las Canarias. Oh, I'm jealous.
No matter what, we have to keep them out. Let's hope they don't find him. Cover the windows.
Okay.
Every shot count now.
Done this before.
Different AI pattern here. You know, so you don't get the third one there. Come on. I'm gonna attack David. Go on, attack him. Attack him. Attack. David, don't run away. Don't. I want to protect you. Oh, fuck you. Go away. Weird.
You weren't kidding. You're a better shot with that thing than I am.
Is that what actually causes the one to not appear? Weird. Oh well, I suppose it's a bonus in one way. Disadvantage is it sounds annoying. Hello.
Hello, Ellie.
Gotta get that right.
Hello, Ellie. Hello, Ellie.
No. Okay. Get off.
Maybe they followed you and your friend. Doesn't matter.
You got too close.
Hello, Ellie.
I want to be able to do that voice really well, you know, because it's creepy but really, really good.
Hello, Ellie.
I mean, is it creepy if I practice it as well? Should I even be trying to do that voice, or is that going to be a case of no, Dino, no, don't sound like David, no, please, anything, but don't sound like David.
Hello, Ellie.
We're getting out of this room. This way. Come on. I'll block this. Cover the stairs.
Don't need it. Right, okay, sorry, I just need to check the chat here. Hey, guess my country. Yeah, you mentioned it before. Oh, okay, fair point. Yep. Peruvlan, male to female. That might be wrong. Welcome to the stream, dude. I'm sorry, I'm making things up. You're quite right, Hirako. It's Nolan North. Oh, crap. Him, yeah. But I'm not from Netherlands. I'm from England. We are the country that's going 50 years backwards. But very, very welcome to you. Peruvian. Sorry, Peruvian. Yeah, male to female. That might not be right, but Peruvian is right. Glad to see you here, Jude. Thank you. Jude? Okay, Jude. I don't know. Might be pissed or something like that. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Here we go. No, let's just continue. Yeah.
Follow me through here.
Okay. You know where you're going?
Aaliyah, you're brilliant. And I love you to bits, obviously. I love your 2 bits. No, I love you 2 bits.
How are you holding up?
Got that right.
You don't need to worry about me.
Stay close.
Oh, it's all off the cuff, you know. All improv. My life is improv.
All right?
I'm fine.
Even the bits that are planned are improv.
Just stay right on my ass.
And a follow from Peruvian. Thank you very much, dude.
You alright? There you are.
Going this way.
Welcome to the family, son. Yeah, come on. We know. We are familiar with the ladder. Yeah.
Here, come here, boost me up.
Aaliyah, but you refuse to go to bed. Can't, don't.
Keep a lookout.
Right, should we throw something? No, it's not going to work. We're going for speed. No, in fact, we're going for the ladder. Hello, Cricky-san.
We die.
I think it's rather... I don't want to perfect David's voice, you know? That would be a wrong thing to do in the eyes of some people. For me, David is like he's a hero. He's actually brilliant. He absolutely adores his clan. He will do anything to protect them. But other people seem to think that he's a pedo, which is kind of illogical. But go for it. Think what you want to think. I don't mind.
Looks like someone already bought those things and lost.
It doesn't matter. Grab their gear.
Okay. And we fully loaded with shit. So, oops. Let's deal with the bloater in the old-fashioned way, hey? Let's go old school with the bloater. Come on. Step on these, you fat fuck. And that was impolite, but...
So what do we do?
Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-yay. Let's put a load of fucking nail bombs in their way. Yeah, well, you just got in the way, didn't you, hey? You just didn't plan that. You didn't plan your route very well, did you? Hmm?
You hear that?
Hmm?
They're on the roof.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, nice, motherfucker. You're welcome. Oh, shit! Hit the wrong guy. Wow. No, clicky, son. No. Pick things up. Don't do that. Silly animations. With your silly animations, just kill. Kill the bastards! Go on! Go on! Die! I can't see chat at the moment. My apologies. I'm having too much fun. Yeah. Whoa. I think you're gonna die. No. Just don't waste my time, dude. Yeah, I know we are.
Feel like it.
Okay. We still... The ammo in the corner there. We don't pick up until as late as possible, basically. Because that guarantees our full clip.
How many of these things are there?
Could have got him. Bleh! 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 Just be a dead fucker. That was not polite. Okay. Must have already used the nail bomb there. Da 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 da. Okay. Killed him.
One of those big fucking guys.
And now we get a little bit of ammo there. And, most importantly, full ammo there. So now we've got everything we want. We're good.
Like we killed all of them?
And David, you take your time walking down here. Just stroll. Just, no, there's no urgency. David, you twat. Hasta la vista, you twat. Okay. I think he did cut your head. He did kind of levitate, didn't he?
Listen.
No infected.
No infected. What'd I tell you? All right. Let's head on back. Check on that buck of ours.
Hirako, yes. I was born in Canada. Born in Toronto. But no Canadian accent.
You handled yourself pretty nice back there.
At all. But I so want to go back to Canada. I want to live there.
Good team.
We got lucky.
Lucky? No. No such thing as luck. Now, you see, I believe that everything happens for a reason.
Sure.
I do. And I can prove it to you. Now, this winter, that's been especially cruel.
No, I have no accent now.
A few weeks back.
Because I came over to England when I was about...
Sent a group of men out.
5, something like that.
Town to look for food. Only a few came back. They said that the others had been...
Oh, I thought somebody sent me a payment.
Crazy
PayPal. Bollocks. Oh well.
And get this, he's a crazy man traveling with a little girl. You see, everything happens for a reason. Don't get upset. It's not your fault. You're just a kid. James, lower the gun.
No way, David. I'm not gonna let her go.
Lower the gun. Now give her the medicine.
I swear to God, every time I see Trump's
Well, that's not your concern.
fucking picture on the internet, I want to punch my monitor.
Move the fuck out of the way.
Internet, stop it!
You won't survive long out there. I can protect you.
No thanks.
There is a wiki page for really for James. Wow. Oh, cut your head. Okay, cut your head. You've hang on.
Let's get out of here.
Cut your head. I've just added you as a mod. I want to see that wiki page. Can you put in a link? Because I want to see that. Potentially, that is very, very amusing. Thank you, man.
Come on.
I'll check that out in a bit. I've got the page open. I'll go and check that out once I've... anything... Let's see. Ooh, it's in French.
Joel? I only managed to get a little bit of food. But I did get this. Move your arm.
Oh, he's bald, is he? And uses the hat to cover it. Don't know about that.
Here we go. Sorry. All done. That's it. You're gonna make it.
Cute moment. It's love. Ah.
draw them away from here. I'll come back for you.
Just for shits and giggles, I'm going to try the really direct route here. What happens is there is a very straight route that you can take here on Callus. What happens generally is that you'll take more shots, so your health will go down a bit. So it's a bit of a gamble. And you can do this without getting grabbed. It's doable. So go this way here, and then far right here. As far right as you can. And all the way around there. But if you noticed how low her health is, she's already halfway down on the health. She's going to take another shot here with this direct route that we'll take at this point. Usually we'd go around to the left there, but instead we're going to go straight on. Set another. Look at her health. Look at that health. Ha ha! Ha ha! This will be fun. Oh god, yeah, they're so good. I love that first bit. They're shit scared of him. It's because like word has spread around about what he did at the university. Yeah, don't fuck around with this guy. Just don't do it. Right, but what I have to do here is pick up the little med packs. Otherwise, I'm not going to get through this. So it's like a double detour there.
Where do we go? Yeah.
See anything over there?
Don't know why she does that. Knees?
Here we go.
No, normal knees. Oh well.
Okay. Don't fall in the water. Don't fall in.
She sometimes gets very funny knees going over there. Yep, rip Callus. That is one horse firmly in its box. Bit crap. Can do better, Dino, can do better. Don't know why I'm bothering to reload there. Completely pointless. Oh, at long last, Aaliyah, you recognise that it is your bedtime. Or, well, it is a bedtime, but you're choosing this particular one. That's good. Get yourself some sleep, kiddo.
Keeping you alive here. There you go.
No, kiddo. Kiddo, come on. Yow. Kiddo as in mate. Buddy. Kiddo. Wahahaha. And that's another one. Oh, how disarming that was. Friend. You're my friend, I love you.
How are you feeling?
Super.
Here. You should eat.
I roll you.
I know you're hungry. Been out for quite some time.
What is it?
It's deer.
With some human helping on the side?
No. No, I promise. It's just the deer meat.
You're a fucking animal.
I love that. You're
awfully quick.
You're a fucking animal, and then she proceeds to get down on her knees and eat with her hands. That's clever, by the way. That is deliberate. That's not me being clever. That's Naughty Dog.
The judgment, considering you and your friend killed how many men?
They didn't give us a choice.
And you think we have a choice? Is that it? You kill to survive. And so do we. We have to take care of our own, by any means necessary.
So now what? You gonna chop me up into tiny pieces?
I'd rather not. Please tell me your name.
You're so full of shit.
Lucy!
On the contrary.
What? This?
I've been quite honest with you.
It's my colour coordinated for
Now
this
I think
evening.
it's your turn.
Goes with the
Only way I'm
chair.
gonna be able to
You know?
convince the others.
Convince them of what?
That you can come around. You have heart. You're loyal. And you're special.
Oh.
Stupid little girl. You are making it very difficult to keep you alive. What am I supposed to tell the others now?
The last of them. They're like, yeah, them.
Ellie.
What?
Tell them that Ellie is the little girl that broke your fucking finger.
How did you put it? Tiny pieces.
Ah, cut your head. Right, I'm glad you asked that.
See you
I'm
in
going
the
to do a
morning,
little pause here. Now, what's actually happening there is that what you have to remember is that David is very, very passionate about and protective about his group, okay? That's all that matters to him. He wants his clan to survive. But he's not respected as a leader. I mean, you hear it so many times. You hear, fuck David, you know. And there's that thing about, you know, David's newest pet. The thing is, he's not respected because he's not a strong leader. But he is the leader. What he desperately needs is anybody to be on his side because he's weak, okay? And Ellie, not only is he aware that this bloke who's with her is potentially very, very dangerous, he's also aware that if his group is going to continue, they need females who are going to be able to kind of provide children in the future. He wants Ellie to be on his side. Simple as that. He says, you're loyal, okay? it's he wants her to be a part of his group at the expense of this guy Joel, whose name he doesn't know. And that's all he's trying to do. He just wants her to be his friend. There's no paedophilia at all. The way that I look at it is that if you take every single piece of, in inverted commas, evidence that people use in this game to say that he's a paedophile, and you were to put that in front of a court, it would be laughed out. Okay? It's so tangential. It's so circumstantial. He's not a paedophile. He's actually a religious guy. I know I can say that jokingly because you're thinking about Catholic priests now, but put that aside, okay? He's a religious bloke. He would not do paedophilia. All right.
Ellie?
Okay, so that shotgun that we have there is not the most useful thing in the world, so let's get rid of it. I'd prefer to have it, but we don't have it. That will have to do. Oh, he didn't load. Fine. I don't care.
Where the hell are you?
Oh, get off. Wow.
Ellie!
Right. The Capitol building.
Where is she?
Oh, you bitch.
Over here!
That one guy. Sorry. I had the feeling he might be a problem. He still might be a problem. All right. Fine. Oh, come on. You cannot get headshots on him. I can't get a headshot. I could not get a shot on him. Stupid. Absolutely stupid. Oh, cheers back. Welcome back, cheer. Ah, no. Whoa. No, I have to just backtrack a little bit here. Let me just scroll up a little bit. You're quite right, Birdie. He's a manipulator and a user, but he's not a paedophile. Absolutely right. He's also got this long-term strategy. You're talking of that. Yes, he does have a strategy. He wants to use Ellie. Kind of a short-term thing. He wants to use Ellie to find this bloke and kill him. In other words, Joel. Right, okay. Right. Hirako, do you not think he actually wanted to do it? No. It was obvious from the way he touched her hand. Now, that's the thing. What you got to remember is the fact that this is... He doesn't know anything about Ellie, okay? He has this instinctive thing that says, okay, well, this person, doesn't matter what age, doesn't matter the gender, this person is somebody who I want to make feel that that I am on their side and that I want them to be on my side. They're separated by this cage, okay? This wall. It's a barrier between them. If her hand is kind of on the cage there, what is the best way that he can make her feel that, look, it's all right, don't worry, you're safe here. I'm not a threat to you. It's that comforting hand on hers to say, look, I'm not a threat to you. That's all he's trying to do. It's nothing more sinister. Right, okay, let's have a look. Okay, let's carry on. Lucy! Oh, fuck off. Why, what's happening? What's happening, darling? What's going on?
You wait here. Now, the girl. Is she alive?
What girl? I don't know no girl.
Focus right here, right here. I'll pop your goddamn knee off.
Lucy, it will.
She's alive. She's David's newest pet.
Right, okay. He tried to kill her. That's it, cut your head. He tried to kill her. Because remember, if you want to take yourself out of that cutscene and just go into gameplay, what happens if you don't kill David? He kills Ellie. That's kind of what he's trying to do at that point. There's nothing else that's going on.
In the town.
Now you're gonna mark it on the map. And it better be the same exact spot your buddy points to. Mark it.
It's right there. You can verify it. Go ask him. Go on. I tell you, I ain't lying. I ain't.
Fuck you, man. He told you what you wanted. I ain't telling you shit.
That's all right. I believe him.
No, wait! Wakey, wakey. Come on.
Let's go! Stop!
Kill them.
I warned you.
I'm infected! I'm infected!
Really?
So are you.
Lucy, do you have a Molotov? Because what you can do on that upper level is once you've picked up the rifle, okay, run ahead. There's a box in front of you, a crate in front of you. Run ahead to that, then use your arrow button, down arrow, and go down to the Molotov, and then crouch over to the right hand side, and you've got 3 soldiers ahead of you. Don't worry about the guy at the top for the time being. Don't worry about him. Throw the Molotov in such a way that you kill those 3 soldiers, and then RLF. Run like fuck. Sorry, I call it RLF. Run like fuck just ahead, and you'll get through, okay? Jump down the stairs. Well, you'll get past that bit. That's the most important thing.
Right there. Roll up my sleeve. Look at it!
I'll play along.
The radius should still be okay for the first 3, though, Wildy, wouldn't you think?
What'd you say? Everything happens for a reason, right?
the hell is that? She would have turned by now. It can't be real. Looks pretty fucking real to me.
Okay. Well, there's always the option of quickly swapping to the rifle, but of course, very rapid weapon swapping is difficult thing to do in your early playthroughs because you're just not used to it. I mean, God knows how many runs I've done, and I sometimes struggle with it. I was tempted, or I should have done. Seeing this guy now, I should have done. Oh well, doesn't matter. Just double checking. Thought I'd let him come in.
Stay focused. Find her.
There I'm not, actually. Kind of weird. Oops. One of the 2 necessary restart encounters in the game. Don't bother picking up bricks or anything like that. As soon as David attacks her here, you lose anything that you're carrying, so. But the nice thing with Easy New Game is you don't need to sneak around. You can just run around and pick things up and throw them.
It's all right.
So, no need for subtlety here. Don't need to worry about that. Yes, and I'm responsible for most of those, Wildy.
You know, you keep surprising me.
Oh, that was unexpected. Close. Oh, Thursday you could stream? Yes. Oh, that would make so many people very, 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 very happy. You got to do it. You've got to do it, kiddo. You would be amazed at how many people would be there for you. Okay, well, he didn't want to... He just didn't want to acknowledge that thingy. Yeah, fine, yeah. Okay. Weird. Whoa, what the hell was he doing there? Wow. Anybody seen that guy that far into that yard before? I kind of almost made me poo my pants. Well, not really, but it was unexpected. Let's put it that way. No, I'll be there as well. No worries, I will be there. Do you guys ever get this funny thing where you got to do a crawl forward or a forward movement on the stick? For some reason, you always try to keep it central. Do any of you guys do that? Totally unnecessary, but I just do it.
Ain't no shame in it. Guess not. Just not your style, is it? You can try begging.
Fuck you.
You think you know me? Huh? Well, let me tell you something. You have no idea.
Here we go. Here we go.
Stop! Stop!
Fucking touch me!
Okay, it's me. It's me. It's me. Look, look. It's me.
He tried to...
Oh, baby girl. It's okay. It's okay.
Joel.
Yeah, the absolute genius of that scene. It's like the dialogue that you don't hear. Because if you heard... it's weird, if you heard it, it would feel like you were intruding.
Ellie! Ellie! Did you hear me?
No. What?
Look. Hospital. This is where we get off. Let's go, kiddo.
Right, what we got? No, we're fine. We're fine.
Feel that breeze, huh? Like this,
It's almost comical how much we've got here. We don't need to bother about...
Done with this whole thing. I'll teach you how to play guitar.
Once we've got Ellie to drop the ladder, we don't need to go and pick anything. We can just do our crafting, and away we go. And if Wildy is still here, I still want to know whether or not... Oh, that isn't. That is a bad jump there. I want to know if that is marginally quicker than going around. That was my bad.
Maybe we cut through here, huh?
Oh, that was crap as well. Wow. Okay.
We could use that ladder. Here we go. Ellie?
Yeah, and cut your head if you see... What's her name? Hannah Hayes?
The ladder.
You see the footage of Hannah Hayes after they've shot the scene. Wow. She's in bits. I mean, she's literally got tears hanging off her chin. Oh, she's shaking. She is absolutely distraught at the end of it.
Ellie! Ellie!
You gotta see this.
What is it? What the hell is...
Are you kidding me?
The funny thing about that, Kutcher, is that they'd done so many takes and they eventually got what they thought was the one. And Troy Baker said that he'd kind of gone away and he was taking a few days break and everything was good. And he got a call from Neil. Said, right, there's this one scene that we want to do again. And he was like, no, please, not that one. And it was that one. And they did this final take of it. Because what had happened previously is that if you look at the documentary that they did on it, Troy sort of does that almost gnashing and wailing kind of thing. Oh my God, no, God, Sarah, no. And although it was understandable, it was kind of over the top. And then he did this final one where it was kind of, it was before the grief had time to set in. You know, it was before that reaction. It's too much shock to actually express it properly. That's why you get that really muted kind of performance, and it's perfect, absolutely perfect.
We don't have to do this. You know that, right?
What's the other option?
Go back to Tommy's. Just be done with this whole damn thing.
After all we've been through. Everything that I've done. It can't be for nothing.
Hero, that's nice. Yeah, that's good.
Look, I know you mean well, but there's no halfway with this. Once we're done, we'll go wherever you want. Okay?
Well, I ain't leaving without you. Let's go wrap this up.
Oh, wow, that's close. I thought I was going to be done by Ellie then. Well, got away with it just about.
This place takes me back.
How so?
That was right after everything went down. I ended up in a triage just like this. And everywhere you looked, you just saw families torn apart. The whole damn world seemed to have turned upside down in a blink.
Is that after you lost Sarah?
Yes, it was.
Right, tunnel strap. Yippee!
Can't imagine losing someone you love like that.
Yippee! It's worked okay over the last few streams. That was a bad move.
That's okay, Ellie.
Should not have said that. Oh well, what have we got? We've got loads of ammo, so we don't have that to worry about.
This time it's gonna be different. I just know it.
What do you mean?
We're gonna be there. The Fireflies. Terrific.
Oh, come on. Hell. Because I'm thinking about the gun. That's why. No. It's so disconcerting if that runner doesn't appear on the right hand side.
Look out below!
Nice try, you fat bastards. Yeah.
Watch your step. That work.
Yeah, companions can get attacked, and when they do, you'll see that red circle start to fill in above them.
I'm on the other side.
And it won't disappear unless you do something. Now, it doesn't always apply that you have to necessarily deal with whatever is attacking them. I mean, it's weird. Sometimes that alert will break if you just if you just hit another infected that's nearby. It's quite weird. Hey, Sora, welcome back. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. 5 minutes till bedtime. Okay. You've negotiated to 10:30 now. Oh, I remember what that was like. What was my version at 16 or 17? Fuck off. That was the one. I remember now. You're not my dad. It was that kind of thing, you know. Don't know why I did that. Not needed. Ellie?
Watch your head.
You know, fuck off, you're not my dad. It's a weird thing to say to your mum, but it seemed to work. Well, I say weird, it's technically... it's right, isn't it? Anyway. I was just thinking you're not my dad.
Looky there. Come on.
It's reminded me of that World War II pilots sketch. Mitchell and Webb was it not Mitchell and Webb? What am I thinking of? You know who I'm thinking of. The World War II pilot sketches that were all always shown in black and white. You know what I mean. And there's that brilliant one where they've been captured and they're tied up, being interrogated by the German commandant, something. Because they've been caught flying over some areas. You were telling me what your intentions were, or something like that. I don't have to tell you. You're not my dad. Fucking brilliant. Oh, Lucy, I've done that. I have done that. Oh, Ellie. I've never seen her actually sitting down like that before. She does that on the plank in Pittsburgh. On the pallet, sorry, in Pittsburgh, but never seen her do it there. Oh well. You learn something new every seven months.
Oh, I see. Good idea.
Yeah, I remember you said 29th, didn't you? Yeah. Oh well, at least you'll buy 2 newspapers. Support the Telegraph. Power to the people.
Great. Come on, jump.
You're gonna catch me?
I got you. See? You didn't even need me.
Let's get the hell off this thing.
Yeah, a good response. Why would you stop at 2? You're on a roll. Yeah? Oop, missed. YOLO Hospital. Has to be. Where the fuck is... Where is Anthony? Oh, okay. So about half an hour. All right. That's good timing, actually, isn't it? He's probably watching me right now thinking, you know, no point in me streaming. There's no competition. Because I am funny. Oh, actually, so half an hour ago. Oh, right.
Hands in the air.
She's not breathing.
Hands in the fucking air.
Come on, man.
Welcome to the Fireflies. Sorry about the... They didn't know who you were.
And Ellie?
She's all right. They brought her back. You came all this way. How'd you do it?
It was her. She fought like hell to get here. Maybe it was meant to be.
Ooh.
I lost most of my crew crossing the country. I pretty much lost everything. And then you show up, and somehow we find you just in time to save her. Maybe it was meant to be.
Nothing on Twitter. Nothing on tweet.
You
Nothing
don't
on
have to
Twitter.
worry about her anymore. We'll take care
I
of her.
worry. Just let me see her, please.
You can't. She's being prepped for surgery.
The hell you mean, surgery?
The doctors tell me the cordyceps, the growth inside her, has somehow mutated. It's why she's immune. Once they remove it, they'll be able to reverse engineer a vaccine. A vaccine.
But it grows all over the brain.
It does.
Find someone else.
There is no one else.
Listen, you were gonna show me where she...
Stop. I I get it. But whatever it is you think you're going through right now is nothing to what I have been through. I knew her since she was born. I promised her mother I would look after her.
Then why are you letting this happen?
Because this isn't about me, or even her. There is no other choice here.
Yeah, you keep telling yourself that bullshit.
March him out of here. He tries anything, shoot him.
Liolo.
Don't waste this gift, Joe.
Let's do some YOLO.
Get up. I said get up. Move. I said move. Give me an excuse. Which way? The fuck you doing? Keep
A
walking.
similar thing applies in French,
I said
doesn't
keep
it?
walking.
Effectively.
Where's the operating room? I ain't got time for this.
Is it Les Chevaux or Lash? It's not Les Chevaux, it's Les Chevaux, isn't it? The hair.
The far end.
Or is that horses? I can't remember. Okay, now. Let's do this. Oh, what? Triangle prompt. You do what I want you to do, please. Les cheveux. Les cheveux. Sorry, not cheveux. Yeah. Whoops. That is crazy! That doesn't happen. Sorry, that does not happen. Yeah, cheveux, chevaux. Who cares?
Sweet Jesus.
Doctor? What are you doing in here?
You fucking animal!
Harry, shut the hell up.
Come on, baby girl. I got you. I got you. Oh, shit.
Well, I'm glad I knew that cut your head. I'll use that. I will record that in my memory bank and think, yeah, that's going to crop up. That will crop up in conversation quite soon.
I got you. I got you.
can't
Well,
save her.
well, it kind of works out
Even if
all
you
right.
get her out of here, then what?
Didn't slow me down, really.
How long before she's torn to pieces by a pack of clickers? That is, if she hasn't been raped and murdered first.
It ain't for you to decide.
It's what she'd want. And you know it.
Oh.
Look.
Hmm.
You can still do the right thing here. She won't feel anything.
Okay.
What the hell am I wearing?
Just take it easy. Drugs are still wearing off.
What happened?
We found the fireflies. Turns out there's a whole lot more like you, Ellie. People that are immune. There's dozens, actually. Ain't done 'em a damn bit of good, neither. They've actually... They've stopped looking for a cure. I'm taking this home. Sorry.
Well done, cut your head. You're in there. You've done it, dude.
Wait! Let me go.
Right, who's gonna stream? Is anybody gonna stream something?
You just come after her.
Please?
Looks like we're walking. Should be a straight shot through here. Actually kind of pretty, ain't it?
I honestly don't believe that Anthony's got a headache. I think he's just pissed off with the game.
Now watch your head going through.
So I need volunteers. I need somebody to stream something. I can't do another run. There's no way.
Feeling my age now. Don't think I ever told you.
Yeah, Jigsaw has been doing RE7, I think, the last 2 nights.
I think the two of you would have been good friends. I think you really would have liked her. I know she'd have liked you.
Bet I would have.
Well, Sax, yeah, but Sax only does factions, which is not the most exciting thing to watch.
Just a little bit further now.
Okay, that's alright. Yeah, that makes more sense. Because RNG has been fucking about with him really badly, you know?
There, I got you. All right, come on.
Cheer, you mean Jigsaw? He's just across the way. It's just across the water from me in Ireland, you know. He's a good lad. He's a good lad.
Back in Boston? Back when I was bitten? I wasn't alone. My best friend was there. and she got bit too. We didn't know what to do. So, she says, let's just wait it out. You know, we can be all poetic and just lose our minds together. I'm still waiting for my turn.
Ellie.
Her name was Riley, and she was the first to die. And then it was Tess. And then Sam.
Is Jigsaw on at the moment? Is he alive?
I struggled for a long time with surviving. And no matter what, you keep finding something to fight for. Now, I know that's not what you want to hear right now.
Swear to me. Swear to me that everything that you've said about the Fireflies is true.
Wildy, can you give me a link? Just put a link in chat.
I swear.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. It's an amazing, absolutely amazing way to end the game. Just stunning. Ah, there we go. Okay, let me. Oops. And let's go and watch Jigsaw, shall we? What am I doing? What am I doing? Stupid boy. Jigsaw _ killer. Did completely the wrong thing there. Alright, thank you guys. We've done another run through. Yeah, another run through. And that gives me a chance to get a little bit of kit, but I want to watch. Jigsaw is always good. Jigsaw is really, really good for a watch. So let's go and join him. Thank you, everybody, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye.